How's it going, everyone? It's PixxelTrixx. Welcome to my long play of Pokemon Red for the Game Boy Color. This is going to be highly edited long play. I'm going to be cutting out a lot of like random encounters and trainer battles that have a lot of the same stuff. I always love this. At the title screen, if you wait just a little bit, like the Pokemon will change, and depending on where you like press start, it'll actually play the cry of that Pokemon, like right here. I love that. That's so cool. But yeah, this is going to be post commentary. You know, it's all done. I played the whole. Look at freaking Oak mean mugging right there. What's he hiding behind his back, bro? Yeah, Pokemon Red loves Nidorino. I think in Pokemon Blue it's Jigglypuff in the beginning that actually is the opening cutscene where they're battling Gengar, and I'm not really sure if any other Pokemon version does that, where they have like alternate cutscenes depending on if it's like the different version and stuff. And I know a lot of people like to do a funny nickname for the rival, but for me, he'll always be Gary Oak, because you know, I used to watch the anime. That's really what got me hooked on Pokemon in the first place. And yeah, you know, so to me, it's Gary, obviously. Canonically, it is Blue. Right here, we're playing our SNES. It reminds me of the meme that it's like, I can't believe men live like this, and it's just like a TV on the floor with like an N64 and a pizza, and it's like, yeah, I could live like that. Like literally everything's on the floor right here, which is pretty funny. But yeah, if we actually look at the TV, it's a reference to Stand By Me, the four boys walking on the railroad tracks and stuff. I better go too. You know, yeah, we're 10 years old. It's time for us to be kicked out of the house and head off on our own. So we go straight into the tall grass, but we don't have a Pokemon yet. So Professor Oak, being the kind gent he is going to stop us and take us back to the lab and let us choose a Pokemon of our very own. Now, I did do a survey on YouTube for who my starter is going to be, and it was actually incredibly close for every single Pokemon, which is really cool to see. You know, all these starters have their fans, but at the end of the day, Charmander did win out. And I played Pokemon Red and Blue so many times, like countless. Like, I used to play this game and I would restart it with a different starter and have a different team and stuff. So I've used every single one of these starters over and over again. Like, I used to just play this like endlessly, dude. But my first time around, I went with Charmander, and I knew I wanted to go with Charmander because the anime, and I really loved the Charmander in the anime, where, you know, he was like under the leaf and his trainer was so mean. They did a great job with that episode, and he quickly became one of my favorite Pokemon. Alright, so me and my girlfriend were talking about how, like, you know, I make all these goofy nicknames for my Pokemon in these games, and she was like, you should name one of your Pokemon Stinky. So, hence, Stinky the Charmander was born. But, yeah, unlike other Pokemon games, your rival actually takes the Pokemon that is strong against yours. Gary Oak plays no games, he pulls no punches, he wants to win. And a lot of people look at Blue, canonically he is Blue, but Gary in my case, a lot of people look at him like he's mean, like he wants you to fail and not succeed. But to me, I always saw it as just like, you know, friendly banter between kids, right? Like, I never took it personally. A lot of people like, that's why I never name him Asshat or something mean, because he's not. He's just your friend. He even helps you. Like, if you know, when you go and actually like battle him, he'll make fun of you, but I always saw it as a playful way, right? Like, he even tells you to go to Bill and go check out Bill and stuff. And like, I don't know. People hate Gary. Like, I can understand hating Silver, sure, because he's a thief. He has his own redemption arc, but we'll, you know, another story for a different time. But yeah, we cheated with our potion. We didn't even really need to. If I just kept scratching, we would have won. But I used the potion. You know, we want to win our first Pokemon fight here. You definitely can lose that fight. It's happened many times, and it's always funny to see it happen. I think when he wins, he's like, yeah, aren't I the greatest? So you really want to get that potion, because he will rub it in. But yeah, right here, we get our first encounter, and it's going to be Pidgey, the Route 1 bird himself. Now, the thing about Pidgey, right? Like, back in the day, I would always have different teams, but no matter what, I always had a Pidgeotto. Like, and I think it comes down to the anime and Ash Ketchum's Pidgeotto. I always thought that Pokemon was so cool. He always put in so much work, even though apparently, like, people ran all the stats for all of Ash's battles, and he's barely won any fights, or I think someone said, like, he didn't win any battles, and I was like, is that true? Like, maybe. But even if that is the case, like, I always was a big fan of Pidgeotto. I always thought it was so cool Ash had an evolved Pokemon. And it was like, wow, he wasn't even a Pidgey. He was already Pidgeotto. So that definitely influenced me back in the day to always have a Pidgeotto on my team. That was my Flymon through and through. Charizard actually can't learn flying in this game. Unfortunately, it's a big bummer. I think it's not until Pokemon Yellow that becomes a thing where you can actually give your Fire Flying Mon access to fly. But yeah, you know, this is probably the version I played way more than Yellow. I do think Yellow is a much better version because it gives you a lot of, you know, the updated sprites, a lot more options for Pokemon and stuff. But, you know, this is the game that I grew up with. I got it on Christmas alongside Blue. Yeah, I got both versions. I was so happy. And I remember, like, being so stoked. And I started, and I was like, I'm just going to pick Squirtle. And I picked Squirtle, and I played for a little bit, and I was like, what am I doing? What have I become? And then I restarted, and I went with Charmander like I wanted to. The reason I started with Squirtle was because I knew in the anime, Brock was the first gym leader. And I knew it would be hard, but, like, it didn't matter to me. I wanted my Charmander. I went back, I restarted, and yeah, the rest is history, man. But yeah, if you talk to this guy, you actually get free potions. So tells you about his free sample. He works at the Viridian supermarket. But yeah, if you know, we go to the shop, they actually ask us to deliver Oak's parcel. I don't really even know what it is. Some item he was looking for or something. Maybe I'll explain it here. But you have to bring it back to Oak. How is my old Pokemon? It seems to like you a lot. Oak's parcel. Yo, what is this? Custom Pokeball I ordered. Ah, I see. Is that the GS ball? That isn't a thing until Gen 2, though. I wonder what that is, huh? I guess it was just the thing to get us to come back here. But yeah, this is where we get our Pokedex from Oak. So now we can start making a record of all the Pokemon that we encountered, and that's what Oak wants us to do. He wants us to complete the Pokedex, which is actually something you are not able to do if you only have one copy. You actually need two, and for the longest time I always thought that was so lame. I was like, wow, if you want to complete the game you have to have 2 copies. But the thing about the Pokemon games is, like, trading with your friends is so fun, especially with the modern versions where you could just do it online. Like, it really is part of the whole experience is trading with someone who has, you know, the blue version exclusive. Like, that's such a great feeling, getting your hand on that, like, you know, Meowth that you couldn't get in Pokemon Red because it was blue exclusive. Like, you really come to treasure those Pokemon. But yeah, I'll be doing little edits like that at the Pokemon centers. I will, for the most part, show, like, you know, all the Pokemon stuff, all the stuff I buy. Right here, we're going to stock up on some Pokeballs, probably get a few antidotes and stuff. But yeah, it was an absolute pleasure coming back to this game. Like I said, this is one of my earliest games that I really, like, committed to and, like, got super into. I was so into the anime at the time. That's, like I said, the thing that really got me hooked. I think it's what got most people hooked was the anime playing randomly on TV. I remember just flip through channels and just coming across it and be like, whoa, this is so crazy. But yeah, if we go over here, we can pick up our first Pokemon we're getting for the party. Yeah, this is going to be our first Pokemon that we catch here. Nidoran female. Now, I believe this is the Pokemon that speedrunners use. And I'm not really, you know, familiar with Pokemon speedruns, but I'm pretty sure this is the one that they power level, because that's something you can do in the Pokemon games. You can give all the experience to one Pokemon and just power through it. And if you do that, you'll become incredibly overpowered and you'll stomp out anything. But I rarely did that as a kid. For me, I would always give the experience equally to all of my teammates, even back in the day, because I was like, well, I gotta have a variety of a team, even though, like, you know, like I said, you can just only use Charmander, and then by the time we get to SSN, you'll already have a Charizard. Because I did do it once, and I remember doing that. And yeah, you can evolve into Charizard as early as the SSN if you just focus all your XP solely on Charmander here. But for this playthrough, we're going to be, you know, giving the experience to everyone. Bobby doing a lot of off-camera grinding, as you would imagine. But yeah, I thought for this, I wanted to use like different Pokemon. So yeah, I would catch a Spearow as our bird Pokemon to have kind of a diverse team that I haven't really used before. Because like I said, Pidgeotto would be on every single team that I use back in the day. Even though his moveset was not the best, and I did a bunch of off-screen grinding right here. I remember that. Yeah, I think I got everyone to like level 9 or 10 or something like that. And this is where we get our first optional rival battle. Yeah, if you actually come up here, this is an optional encounter. You can see Gary's first Pokemon he got is a Pidgey. Yeah, you can slowly start seeing this team like get like different Pokemon, which is cool. I wish they had even more variety, honestly. But yeah, we got Stinky to level 9. And dude, check it out. We get the burn, the first first attack, which is pretty crazy. Oh yeah, the damage over time is just the skull and crossbones. So gnarly. There's some pretty gnarly stuff in Gen 1. Wait until we get to Lavender Tower, dude. That's where like some of the dialogue in there is pretty gnarly. Like I didn't remember coming back to this game. I was like, wow, this game, like, a lot of people were wondering why they don't re-release Pokemon Red or like, you know, the earlier Pokemon games. And some people say, oh, look at this double burn on the first encounter. That's crazy. Yeah, Squirtle I don't think has any water type moves yet. Yeah, at this point they don't give the opposite Pokemon stab, depending on, you know, whoever you have in your party. They want to give you a chance here, right? Excuse me. Oh man, there's so much to say. What was I talking about? I don't even remember. It's late at night. Look at this derpy ass face, dude. These sprites, dude. Oh my god. Wait till we get to coughing. That's definitely the most messed up sprite. There's some really funny ones. Honestly, coming back to Gen 1, dude, it's like these sprites are like hilarious, man. Give this boy a scratch. I love the little Squirtle sprite. He's cute. Freaking Gary. What's that thing on his shirt? I know, a badge? That man like have his boulder badge already. I'm gonna quit dawdling and move on. I love how his hair sways back and forth. He's like such a cool guy too, and he has his own theme song. I always thought Gary was so badass back in the day. But yeah, here's the Weedle guy that will teach you how to catch Pokemon if you talk to him. You can actually find like random hidden items just like that potion that I picked up. And I don't really remember that. I used to know where so many were back in the day. I'll try to pick up as many as I see along the way though. But yeah, for now we're going to head to Viridian Forest. And man, dude, this went so well. I got like one encounter, which is wild. Like, I went through the entire forest, and like, normally you get spammed by, like, bugs and stuff, but I just got incredibly lucky here. But yeah, I even went around and I picked up most of the things. I don't think I picked up anything, but yeah, if you go to this tree on the side over here, there's this hidden antidote if you just, like, press A right here. Yeah, a lot of random stuff like that in this game, which kind of bothers me, because I'm like, God, man, like, what am I missing here? I don't know. But yeah, as you can see, everyone's pretty leveled up here and stuff. I love this theme song. I've been listening to a lot of, like, remixes from this guy named Mew. I use his music in a lot of my videos, especially recently. But yeah, here's our first trainer battle that isn't blue. Yeah, look at the sweat stains on this kid. What the hell, man? That man out working in the fields catching his Weedles, brah. Got to our nice Spearow here. That back spreads are like, ugh. Some of these back spreads are mad ugly, dude. Wait till we get to Charizard. That one's like, whoa, what happened there? I don't think they updated the back spreads for yellow, did they? I can't remember. But yeah, in Viridian Forest, you'll find either Caterpie or Weedle, depending on your version. Caterpie could be either 5% or like 95% and vice versa. But yeah, I don't think this guy has anything different. So when it comes to like Pokemon battles that we've, you know, already seen the majority of the Pokemon in their party, we're just going to skip just like that. And that's going to save us so much time. But we found a nice antidote. I'm pretty sure there's another item up there. I didn't really bother for it. But yeah, look at this. Isn't this crazy, man? It's not like we even have repels or anything. God, look at this color palette. Just the green goon going down here. Yeah, it's originally a Game Boy game, right? Game Boy Color added this. Added these like colored palettes. Oh, future. Future. This Squidward meme. Potion right here. Yeah, I remember that one. How do people find this? I think I would just spam A no matter where I went. And that's like how you would find it back in the day. Oh, we get a first encounter. That's crazy. But yeah, since we're playing red, there's a high volume of Weedle in this area. It's very rare to come across like a Metapod or a Caterpie. And I think Butterfree is actually the much better version of the bug. Something you'll see a lot in these earlier Pokemon generations is like a lot of these Pokemon have a counterpart to them, right? So like Weedle, there's Caterpie, and then there's like Nidoran male for Nidoran female, stuff like that, right? And that goes for a large majority. I think mostly in Gen 1. You'll see that most of the time in Gen 1 because they really wanted to go for like, you know, like the trading aspect and stuff. But yeah, we found ourselves with Pikachu. It took me a while. Did this all off camera. I love Pikachu's chubby sprite in this. He really needs to hit the gym. I can relate to him. I've been really on the content grind lately. You know, playing a lot of DBD and doing some modern Smash stuff. Let's see, what did I name Pikachu here? Look at the little Clefairy sprite too. Look at that. What is that, bro? I named him Pookie. Yeah, that's right. I named Pikachu Pookie. I didn't even really think about it. It's just like, you are Pookie now. Yeah, we got Stinky, Dinky, and Dot. Stinky, Dinky, Dot, and Pookie. That's our current lineup of Pokemon. Oh, and I also grinded Pookie off camera right here too. Oh, and we have this Clefairy, or I'm sorry, the Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff and Clefairy are kind of another example of, you know, like a Pokemon's counterpart, because they're both, you know, like one stage evolutions that, you know, evolve with the Moonstone. They both kind of are normal type Pokemon that act similar. They both have access to Scene. A lot of people never really see those parallels, and I never really did for the longest time until recently when I was, you know, replaying this and thinking about it. You know, you find Jigglypuff and Clefairy around Mt.Moon, you know, Clefairy in Mt.Moon. But yeah, right here I thought we would go and check out the museum. This is something that I definitely wanted to show off, and you'll see much later on why. But yeah, if we can actually like see like the skeletons of Pokemon here, which is kind of gnarly. Yeah, these are fossils. There's a Kabutops one right here. Pretty gnarly, dude, right? The Aerodactyl one was like, whoa, bro. Right here, I think it's just a bunch of Moonstones, and then there was like a randomly like a space shuttle theme. Like, okay, bro, nice, cool exhibit, man. 50 Poké Dollars well spent. But yeah, I went ahead and I grinded Pookie to our level, and yeah, we're ready to take on the rock type gym. And I didn't want to grind up a Pokemon that would make this super easy, because a lot of people say like, oh, Charmander is the hard mode, but he's really not that hard if you just go in with Charmander here. And I wanted to show it off, but yeah, right here, that guy will like give us little tips in all the gyms. It's kind of reoccurring character in all the Pokemon games. I don't think it's him specifically, but there's always someone that will give you advice at the beginning of each gym, which is pretty cool. We got and here's another, this is the rock type gym leader, but the trainers have ground type Pokemon. Like, that one optional trainer has nothing but ground type Pokemon. That's another thing in Gen 1 where it's like, that happens a lot, right? Like, wait till we get to Koga's gym, bro. They have like psychic type Pokemon in there. It does make a lot of sense, but I know they had a limited pool of Pokemon to choose from. But, you know, there's a couple other rock-type Pokemon, right? There's Aerodactyl, and then there are the fossil Pokemon. Yeah, actually, now that I say it out loud, I guess there really weren't... You can't really have Aerodactyl in your first gym, huh? Yeah, I guess not. So I can kind of see why they did this. But Koga's is, like, there's so many Poison-type Pokemon, right? I guess a lot of them are also Grass-type as well. They did put a lot of the Poison Grass Pokemon in Erika's gyms. Maybe they just wanted to make things different. Yeah, it is true. Hey, heal our Pokemon here. Heal Stinky. I got level 13 already. They're growing so fast, dudes. Oh my god, you can see Brock's eyes here. That's crazy. Isn't he, like, shirtless? Isn't this sprite shirtless here? I think so. Damn, bro! It looks like that man just looks like he just got up, like he just got out of bed. He got his PJ bottoms on, bro. But yeah, Geodude's special is not very high, so even though they resist that, they don't have any rock stab as well, so you can just power through if you're the appropriate level, and if you're lucky you'll actually burn them, which will lower their attack. Does that still lower attack in Gen 1? I believe so. I think it does. So right here, you just want to fish for burns if you have nothing but Charmander, and eventually you'll get it. Oh wow, that's another one of those weird oddities to Gen 1, where sometimes the opposing trainer or gym leader will instantly heal the Pokemon if they get a status condition, which is kind of strange, right? It's kind of crazy how that works out. But yeah, we get our Geodude out of there, and here, I think I switched to Pookie on the Onix here, because he likes to spam Bide. So we take that as a chance to just spam Growl and lower his attack to, you know, Onix doesn't hit the hardest to begin with, but, you know, we are still pretty low level. So at these levels, kind of gives Onix a chance to shine, which unfortunately, like, even though, like, look at this thing, it's a giant rock snake. You would think it would hit harder, but it really doesn't. Like, in the Pokemon games, Onix is not very good, unfortunately. It's not until Steelix that actually becomes a lot more useful. Yeah, if I could rework one Pokemon, it would probably be Onix. Just give this boy a ton of attack or something, right? Because, like, his like, defenses are so, you know, like, Rock and Ground is such a vulnerable typing, you know? And for the longest time, like, offensively, Rock and Ground is incredible. It hits so much stuff so hard. But for some reason, especially in Gen 1, they make these like tanky Pokemon that are supposed to take hits when they can't because they're defenses. The only Pokemon that like is like offensively gifted in speed is Aerodactyl, and they're frail as hell, and they don't really have a lot of stab. Yeah, I've always wanted to make Aerodactyl work, but their moves are always like inaccurate and it's super annoying. Their Mega didn't even help with that. They should have given the Mega, like, no guard. Hit those no guard stone edges. That'd be cool. But yeah, we managed to power through. Take out the Onix. Put that boy to -6 and just kind of spam Ember and hope for the best, right? Yeah, look at those, like, pajama bottoms. What is his weird-ass feet, bro? I like how, like, his eyes are still closed. It's like the anime. Yeah, I always liked Brock. I went back and I looked at a clip of like when Ash loses, spoilers for the Pokemon anime that's like over 20 years old, when Ash loses in the Elite Four, and like Brock, he takes it well. He loses and he's like happy for his friends, and then Brock's like, for where I'm standing, they both look like winners to me, and I was like, oh, that's so nice. But yeah, he gives us TM for beating him. Bide. It's an awful move, so I go straight to the Pokemart and immediately sell it for 1,000 Poke Dollars. And I think I just buy some more Pokeballs or something. What do I get here? A few more Pokeballs. I don't bother getting an escape rope because we end up finding one in Mt.Moon, so... Which is kind of crazy that I even remember that in the first place. The stuff my brain decides is important. Like, everything in school is like, oh, whatever. But, you know, that escape rope, Mt.Moon, we gotta remember that one, bro. Right? I don't know, man. But yeah, go heal my Pokemons. What about the Pokemons here? She got some green-ass hair. We're all green. Except that one red man over there. Why is he red and we're green? I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, I like how like that set piece down there is like the flower field we just walked by. Pewter City actually, I mean, it has a museum, right? They got the museum, they got the flower bed. That's pretty much all you have. I had to show you this battle because it was like, oh my god, bro. But yeah, for the most part, you know, if it's stuff we already know, I'm gonna cut to the end of it. But I had to show this off because it was just so absurd. So, you know, I'm Pikachu, the electric type. You think I would do well here, okay, right? So I get the Thunder Shock. Super effective. Gus is actually a normal type in Gen 1 as well. It doesn't turn into a flying type until, I think, Gen 2. But yeah, okay, we take care of the first Pidgey. No problem, right? No problem. Just Thunder Shock. Solid to it, KO, maybe get a potion afterwards, and then Sand Attack. And accuracy dropping, it feels so much better in Gen 1. Like, it feels so much more powerful, right? Because, like, look at this, dude. I missed 2 in a row. Was that 2 or 3 in a row? I can't even remember. But we missed this one, and then we go down to, oh my god, he just does another Sound Attack. And then we go down to that. That's crazy, bro. Come on, bro. Poor Pikachu. So we go out to Dinky to finish him off here. Yeah, he is kind of like a little rabbit, huh? I never really thought about it. He looks very rabbit-like in this frame. It's kind of cool back thread. Poor Pookie, bro. But yeah, before heading to the Pokemon Center, I wanted to, might as well like try to get rid of some of these trainers, bug catchers and stuff. Hey, I like shorts. They're comfy and easy to wear. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Is this probably the most famous Pokemon NPC? Yeah, probably. Youngster Joey, dude? I didn't even see his name and I already know who it is, bro. Like, right? You know I gotta show off that Youngster Joey. But yeah, like I said, I'm trying to use like different Pokemon I haven't used in previous playthroughs, so... No Raticate, no Zubat, sorry, no Extra Junior, guys, but I want to show off different stuff. I have the, the Gen 1 playthrough that we've done. I know I've used Pikachu in plenty of playthroughs, but they're very useful, especially now since we have, the fire type and stuff. Soon to be a ground type with Dinky here. Yeah, Stinky and Dinky. It's like I had to do it, right? Oh yeah, Wrap is crazy in this game. If you're faster than someone, you could just wrap them over and over and they die. It has a slight chance of missing, so it's one saving grace. But Gen 1, competitively, I actually dipped my toes into it pretty recently. I have a video up where I showcase some Gen 1 battles, and man, it's like a scummy place to be, dude. Like something about it. Oh, look at this potion, exactly 20 heal. Isn't that like, oh, that's so satisfying, because potion heals only 20, so that was perfect. I'm sorry, but it went. Hey, you're not wearing shorts. This is like the Youngster Joey's like mad friends. Oh, it's just youngster. Oh yeah, they don't have names. They don't have names in Gen 1. I guess it's not until like future renditions of Pokemon that will actually get a name for them. Alright, Thunderwave, the level, I remember the Spearow giving me so much shit back in the day. I guess I didn't need to Thunderwave him. But yeah, Thunderwave, like I was saying, I was messing with some Gen 1 competitive stuff. Thunderwave is everywhere, on almost every mon. No matter what, you are going to get Thunderwaved in that gen. There's nothing you can do about it. You try to run all ground types, but you'll just fall over to the many special attacks. And yeah, it's crazy. Gen 1, it's goofy. It's fun. It feels like a very dishonest tier is what I'm trying to get at, right? Because like the strategies involve like, Wrap with paralysis and like getting your crazy hyper beams and stuff. Like hyper beam is insane in this gen, because if you knock out a Pokemon with hyper beam, then you don't have to recharge. It's pretty absurd. But yeah, this particular NPC, she's like, Eek, don't touch me, or some shit like that, when she ran up to us, which is like, come on, bro. But yeah, she has I think the only NPC in the game with Jigglypuff. No, not the only one. One of the few. Yeah, not a lot of people have Jigglypoof. Look at they look. It's Jigglypuff from Smash Brothers, dude. They look so funny in this game, bro. Oh my god. Yeah, trying to put us to sleep. That's crazy, man. Look at Dot, man. He's like, I do not care. 4 levels. That's it. How are you gonna be like, ew, don't touch me, and then be like, that's it, girl? What? I like the little like flowers like dancing. Yeah, little sprites. There are a lot of charms to the Gen 1 art style here. But yeah, if we go in here, we kill our Pokemon, and that guy over there is actually like a detective, one of the few like police officers. I was thinking about how funny it is because all the police officers are like guarding the Elite Four when Team Rocket is like rampant. Like the Team Rocket attacks Cerulean Citizen. Always in the news. Maybe he's just a news guy. This is the man that will sell you a Magikarp for 500 Poké Dollars, but you can get a Magikarp for free like later on. It's definitely a scam. But I don't know. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. You can get a Magikarp a little early if you want to grind it out before Surge, and just have like a powerful. I've definitely done it. I've definitely got a Magikarp before Misty to evolve into a Gyarados with sheer determination back in the day. Yeah, this is, you know, it was a Game Boy game, so like you could take it anywhere and just do it whenever you wanted. You know, I would be watching like TV and just like have this in the back and just be vibing, man. All the batteries have gone through on my old Game Boy just playing Pokemon, dude. Like, god, that's crazy. I probably, who even knows? I went through packs and packs. Right here we get our TM for Water Gun. Yeah, that's for Water Gun. Handful encounters we can see in Mt.Moon. There's Zubat, Paris. I love Paris. Clefairy and Geodude. So if we want a rock type of our own, we can get one right here. Unfortunately, you know, Misty's next, so they won't be useful until the next gym after. But, you know, having a rock type on your team is actually not a bad idea. They're like pretty useful in the right circumstance. Like Clefairy, what's a Clefairy going to do? Clefairy Spray is great in this, huh? For Gen 1, this is like S tier. It's like, they have a really big tail, but I think they always do, right? Yeah, this is a great sprite right here. I like Pikachu's back sprite. I like the little, like, electric surges coming off him. It's pretty cool. But this Clefairy is a problem, so T-Wave it. When something's giving you a problem in Gen 1, you just T-Wave it. And it's pretty much dead, right? Because Thunder Wave, it halves your speed, and you have a chance of not being able to move at all. It's absurd. It's insane. It's too good. Like, Paralysis, even today, is still way too good. Like, they need to rework this shit. This shit is, like, obnoxious. This shit has won so many games, and it's like, they shouldn't have won, right? Because they got paralyzed and they didn't move. Like, it's so bad, dude. Especially when you have like stuff like flinches in games. It's like, oh my god, bro. But that's Pokemon. It's what it is, you know. It's part of how things work in these games, right? It's just, as a Pokemon player competitively, it's frustrating. I know they kind of reworked Freeze in the Legends Arceus, and they turned it into the Frost status, which was kind of like, you know, when you're burned, it halves your attack. Well, for Frost, it'll half your special attack, which is an interesting take, right? Like, maybe instead of like not being able to move with paralysis, it could just half your speed or something like that, right? I don't know. I think a chance to not be able to move is just a little too much. But I guess, I mean, in the context of being paralyzed, it makes sense. It does make sense. Maybe they could rework it to be kind of like a sleep theme. Like, what if they paralyze you and it lasts for like 2 to 3 turns, right? Or 2 to 4 turns or something like that. Like how sleep is, you know? That would make sense, because you can be paralyzed for a little bit and snap out of it. Yeah, I can see that working. That pulled up with a Voltorb. A lot of electric types in this game don't learn electric moves. Like, I don't think Magnemite knows any no, he Surely he knows Thunder Shock, right? Did he even just use it? He might have. Yeah, it's just Gen 1 learn sets are absurdly bad, dude. Like, they're so bad. Like, at the end of your playthrough, you're gonna be lucky to have like 1 or 2 Pokemon that has like a full moveset that's good. And that's if you focus on them for the majority of your playthrough, using your TMs only for them and stuff. There are exploits and tricks that I will be performing to be able to have multiple copies of TMs and stuff, but that's, you know, going to be much later down the line here. As we explore Mt.Moon, pick up some more stuff, get ourselves a first rare candy. It was so satisfying getting those rare candies back in the day. It was such a dopamine rush. But like, oh, free level for one of my Pokemons. I always thought they probably tasted so good, right? Rare candies. It's, ooh, candy, bro. Of course they had to make them a candy. It's such a like a kid thing, right? But yeah, there's a free escape rope. And now we're going down here, and I think we're gonna see our first Team Rocket member. Yeah, we first heard of them from that reporter. I would get a counter with Paris. Yeah, Paris. Talk about a Pokemon that's super aggressive in Legends Arceus. Oh my god. Speaking of Legends Arceus, pull up with these monsters chasing you down. Yeah, these things are like something about them, dude. They were just hella aggressive. They would just come at you, you know? I actually got a shiny Parasect in that game. Yeah. I played that on my own. I need to do a long play of that sometime down the line. That game's grindy as hell. Geodude looks so goofy in this. What's with those lumps on your head, bro? Like, it looks like he was in a fight and someone just popped him in the head over and over. They're all like lumps. So what are you pointing at too? Yeah, okay, so Team Rocket, wow, what a design, right? Like, guy with the whip, he rolls. Oh, look at little Sandshrew. Why do you have a Sandshrew, dude? Why does Team Rocket have Sandshrew? Is a cute one. I always love Sandshrew. I always do her better. Yeah, they're very defensive, mon. I don't think they have a lot going on. I think they get Sword Stance, right? Yeah, they're one of the few Pokemon in this game that actually get Sword Stance. Like, you could teach it to them, and they can boost. And I mean, Sandslash can do stuff. They definitely can. It's just the good Pokemon in this game are really good, right? Like, they really outshine anyone. Man, pulled up with the Rattata. Rattata looks so mean in this, dude. Rawr. And the Champas, dude. Look at the stance. I always love this Pokemon. They hit so hard, bro. When these things start getting hyper faint, it's like, oh my god, dude. Get off me. Get these rodents off me, bro. It's mouse v mouse. Let's go. Oh, one more Zubat. Of course, you gotta pull up with this guy is like the PixelTrixx team. This is like if I was a named NPC in this game. I would have the Sandshrew, the Zubat, and the Rattata. Yeah, pretty much, huh? I blew it. You mega blew it. What? Dinky is evolving? This name, bro. It looks like they got eyeliner, huh? Yeah, it does look like it. So their evolution, they just get hella chunky, bro. Look at that. They get big. Cool thing about the Nidoran line in Gen 1 is they evolve relatively early, and you can get their final stage evolution immediately because you get a Moonstone at Mt.Moon, as you would expect, right? So you can get a fully evolved Pokemon as early as after the first gym. I guess technically, you know, you can raise a bug and get that to fully evolve. And even so, that would be pretty powerful as long as it's not Beedrill. Beedrill is not very great in this game, unfortunately. They do get access to Sword Stance. In the later generations, they would get the Mega Form that is absurdly good and very fun to use, I might add. I've definitely had a lot of fun with Mega Beedrill in the past. I'm very excited for the next Legends ZA game, just to see what kind of Pokemon are going to come, like the new Mega Pokemon, especially. Like, that is so sick to me. We're definitely going to play that day one. I'm going to try to stream it maybe, or I don't know, maybe people might want to see a playthrough. Wow, it's bigger in here than I thought. Oh yeah, this yeah, this is another example of you know, a Pokemon that has its other secondary, like, you know, opposite type. So Oddish and Bellsprout, those are like two poison grass type Pokemon. Oddish is more of the special attacking nature, and Bellsprout is the physical type. Victory Bell actually sees some use in competitive because it has access to Sleep Powder, Swords Dance, and yeah, it can like put you to sleep and set up on you and kind of be a nuisance. Yeah, Bellsprout's fun evolution. I always loved Bellsprout because of the Pokemon anime and the I think it was at the not the Elite Four, but there was some like competition Ash was at. His Pikachu got owned by Bellsprout, and I was like, oh wow, Bellsprout's so badass to beat Pikachu, bro. Yeah, back in the day. I think we got another level here. Some more things, more stuff. It's actually very, it's not that bad being able to edit out all the encounters. Mt.Moon isn't the worst thing to sit past. Fortunately, we get poisoned here. What? Stinky is evolving? That's a really cute sprite too, huh? The Charmeleon is like, I'm gonna get you. This guy's like reeling back. What's he doing? Looks like he's doing a dance or something. Yeah, it looks like he's about to take off. Like, thankfully we bought antidotes. This poison in general was so annoying. Because every step you take a little tick of damage, and it like flashes the screen like dark, and it's like, oh my god. Hidden item here at this very conspicuous rock, just kind of here. Like, why would you not check that, right? Like, stuff like that, it's easy to find, right? But I don't know, some of these other hidden items, it's like, how would you ever go there, right? I think this guy had like 3 Rattata, right? He'll die. Right, and okay, so this trainer up here, I don't think I show it off because this took forever, but he basically had 2 Geodude and an Onix. Yeah, this is basically Brock 2.0, and it really kind of destroyed my team. Like, oh yeah, there's a mood set. We can use that to evolve our Nidorino. But yeah, I would take care of him. But look how messed up my team got, Jesus. So I actually used the escape rope that we picked up here so I can go and heal my Pokemon, because a lot of my Pokemon are destroyed here. So yeah, show off the escape rope animation here. Yeah, it doesn't actually take you to the outside of the cave. It takes you to the last Pokemon Center you were just at. But yeah, look at these encounters, man. God, the power of editing, thank God. Oh my god, this guy right here and his Raticate. Like, people talk about how crazy this Raticate is, but man, this is a showcase. Let me show you. I even put Pookie in the lead so I could T-wave it immediately. But yeah, this is a little kind of mini boss in a way, I feel. This is what made me love the Raticate line, because this thing, like, is just such a problem. Look at that. Hyper Feint, 1 Hyper Feint, and done. Completely. Wasn't even a crit. That's just stab. So I'm like, okay, we'll go out to Stinky. And we'll try Ember. And let's see. God, that did some damage, dude. Do I get a burn? I did not get a burn. Hyper Feint. Oh, and they get the flinch. That's crazy. Oh my god. They believe their tail whip, but damn, bro. There's the quick attack. They even got priority. Like, this thing at this point is a serious stat. If you didn't pick up that Geodude, you could be in trouble here. Thankfully, we got Dinky. Yeah, Dinky's bad sprite is pretty dope here, huh? Okay, and we get the Horn attack. Thankfully, they didn't. God, look at that damage, dude. Jesus, half my life. I know they hit us with the tail whip. Stab tackle. Who knows if they did a Hyper Feint there, dude? I don't know if we would have survived it. So it's like, Jesus, bro. So I have to walk all the way. I had to walk all the way back because I didn't have another escape rope. So I walked all the way back to the Pokemon Center and I came back here. To go through the entirety of Mt.Moon, which is like, come on, bro. Because we don't have revives at this point in the game. I didn't think I would have to buy another escape rope. But yeah, the worst is behind us. Dealt with him. I don't think this guy has anything crazy. Yeah, just repeat mons. Probably another like Zubat or Rattata. Oh yeah, this guy has some interesting stuff. I feel like these Pokemon, you should have access to them early. And it really sucks that you don't get them till much later in the game. Like, I would have loved to use a Grimer early on. This mon is so fun, and they're really not bad in Gen 1. I don't think so. I mean, there's a lot of, like, grass types and stuff, and, yeah. Could have got some use out of Grimer. Poison is not the best in Gen 1, but Sledge is alright. It's an alright move. It's better than nothing. Some mons like Bug, they got nothing. No stab. Like, Scyther literally learns no stab moves. I think he gets... Does he even get Ween Attack? Maybe in Yellow. Because in Pokemon Yellow, they updated the movesets. But not... Yeah, it's... Pokemon Red, it's ugly, bro. Like I said, these movesets are pretty... Oh, yeah, here it is. The coughing. The weirdest... So, they got the head and the skull and crossbones mixed up. It looks so weird. But I guess that is how coughing looks, just like upside down. Maybe if you look upside down, it looks better a little bit. Kinda. I tried. But yeah, I would love to use a coughing, dude. You should be able to get coughing and Grimer this early. It's a shame that you have to wait until near the end of the game to even have a chance to get them. It's kind of like a Gen 2 situation with Dark type Pokemon. You should have been able to get a Larvitar early in that. Like, I'm talking like first cave. Give them a chance to use some of these cool new mons, you know? Moonstone. What? Dinky is evolving. Yeah, so right here. Shut off Nidorino a little bit. So decide to evolve them. And yeah, we get ourselves our fully evolved Pokemon already, Nidoking, which is absurd at this point in the game. They do gain the ground type, which is actually not good for the upcoming gym, but it doesn't make much of a difference. Because we're going to be catching a mon that's going to deal with Misty, no problem. And Mt.Moon is done. What a rough run for Mt.Moon for me. It is a pretty gnarly dungeon early on. Yeah, it's your first like big hurdle in this game, I feel. Right here, I believe this is the TM for either Mega Punch. No, it's not Mega Punch. It's Whirlwinds. TM4, I believe, is Whirlwinds. Yeah, it is nothing very useful. I think it's just, you know, some use cell. There's a lot of like not great TMs in this game, unfortunately. Yeah, I wish there was a way you could like rebuy them, right? Heal our minds. And then we have to make our way to Nugget Bridge. Yeah, this is where they start throwing trainer fight after trainer fight. And Gen 1 loves to do this. Just throw a million trainer fights at you as a roadblock to progression. Somebody noticed. I mean, like, it's a Pokemon game, you know? This game, I never really noticed it too much. But, I mean, this game does have side puzzles and stuff like that. But they are few and far between. For the most part, the battling is the main focus of Pokemon Red here. But yeah, we get our we roll up with the Keen, bro. God, this thing level 18 already. That's wild. We're already level 21. That's crazy. 21. That's crazy, bro. Oh my god. Dinky used Horn Attack. Pretty soon they'll actually learn a very strong move called Thrash. I don't know if they naturally learn Earthquake on their own. I don't think so. I would not be surprised if they didn't, because it is Gen 1. But yeah, this man pulled up with the Abro. Abro Spray is really cute in this. But they don't know any attacking moves at this point, so it's just free XP. I mean, really, you should probably just attack Abro with your weakest one. But at this point, I think I'm doing a pretty good job of like keeping levels pretty similar. And of course, the Squirtle. Squirtle the turtle. With his little fluffy tail. The water gun does nothing. Because we are at stage 3. So we're pretty strong. And with that tail whip. Tail waggle. And I think this is the last time we'll ever see Squirtle. He'll be evolved the next time we see him. Hey, take it easy. You won already. Hey, guess what? I went to Bell's and got him to show me his Pokemon. They added a ton of pages to my Pokedex. Since you're using the system, go see. See, it like tells you to go like see Bill and stuff, right? Which is like what you have to do. Okay, yeah. So this is Nugget Bridge. It's just a series of trainer fights back to back. Nothing spectacular for the most part. We're gonna skip to the end because it's just like bug catchers. You know, I think this girl had like a couple of Nidoran male and female. I guess we haven't seen the Nidoran female, so I guess I left this one in. Yeah, when it's like new Pokemon, I want to show it off just to show off their sprites, if anything. Oh, she got a Pidgey, neither in female, I believe. Yeah, Pidgey looks so different in this, huh? He isn't so fluffy. He looks very different in like modern games. I don't know, his like head isn't so connected to the rest of his body. He looks like just a giant burb in this. His piercing eyes. Pidgeotto's sprite looks pretty good though. Damage, dude. Oh my god, this is Pidgey putting in work versus my team, bro. And yeah, this is neither in female. I don't know if they're exclusive to blue. They might be. They might just be a really low encounter rate for red. Because yeah, sometimes, I mean, they do have version exclusives, but in some cases like Caterpie and Weedle, you know, it's just like the encounter rate is dropped. I think that might be the case for neither in female as well. I could be wrong though. The Poison Steen. Yeah, it's cool we're able to see him at least. How could I lose? You mega lost. Go and heal my Mons. Right. Get through this. Number 4, getting tired. Nope. I'm getting through this pretty fast, actually. I think this person got a Mankey. Is it him or is it the next guy? Yeah, it's like the pig monkey Pokemon. It's like a pig nose. Yeah, Pokemon Yellow, you can actually get one kind of where we got the neither in male. Yeah, they make it so you can get Mankey easy because obviously you like need something. God, that hurt. Jesus. Damage, bro. Switch out, go out to Stinky. I guess my levels aren't so even at this point, are they? Yeah, I was kind of going in with Dinky. What a thing to say. Do I get crit here too? I think so. That was a high crit chance. Crits are a little odd in Gen 1 because they have to do with like your speed. Yeah. Okay. Then we just got the one trainer. I'm gonna hit you with that Pookie. Yeah, this guy's Team Rocket. This guy was like hiding his Team Rocket, but then when you actually go to fight him, he's like, oh, by the way, want to join Team Rocket? It's cool, we're evil and stuff. It's like, what? You don't want to be Team Rocket? And it's like, well, you didn't give me an option to say yes. Right? Oh man, I got an Ekans. It's funny, in the most recent Pokemon game, I've seen a lot of people use this Pokemon's evolution. For whatever reason, I can't figure out why. But people love Arbok. People are trying to make Arbok work. And it's kind of cool. I've tried to make Arbok work competitively. It's hard. That mon is, got some shortcomings. Yeah. I bet I can make it work, though. I'm about to join them in my crusade to make Arbok a thing. Rolled up with the Zubat. I got all the poisons out of Pokemon. Oh my god. Yeah, Zubat's moveset too. That's another thing. Oh god. Leech Life and Supersonic till like 18 or something like that. Something ridiculous like that. Alright, so we took out Team Rocket Grunt here. So now, what I wanted to do was catch an Abra here in this grass. And Abra is a very low encounter rates. And when you actually do catch it, it has one move in Teleport. So if you don't catch it in your first go, then it leaves and you have to find it all over again. So I did this 6 times. 6 times. Until I finally got it, but I did manage to grind my Pokemon in the meantime. So even though it took me forever, like I got my Pokemon to pretty even levels. So it's all good. So I got myself an Abra, which we are going to be using to perform our first kind of cool glitch here in a little bit. Team 45, I believe that's Thunder Wave. Yeah, incredible move. Works on so many Pokemon. Essential if you want to do any competitive stuff in Gen 1. Right. Let's see. I'll clear out a couple trainers here. And let's see. Lead with the stinky. This name, bro. Oh, this guy actually has something. Okay. Let's see. I think it was like a Machop, right? Yeah, there's the Machop. They got a big ass tail in this. They look a little stumpy in Gen 1, don't they? Their like rib cage is showing. Like I know they're supposed to be like not buff yet because they're only stage 1. Look like they have a little dinosaur thing on the top of their head. Yeah, that's a huge tail, bro. Like, do they even have tails in modern Pokemon? I don't know. That's a kind of the Machamp line. All of them look very goofy in Gen 1. I think a Machamp definitely got it the worst when it comes to like Pokemon Stadium sprites. Like, he looks so goofy in Pokemon Stadium. Oh my god. Yeah, some of the Pokemon Stadium sprites are pretty crazy. In future gens, he would look pretty cool though. Alright. Dude. Damage, Jesus, dude. So don't really have. I have the water gun TM. I forgot to teach it to my Nidoking. I will do that here in a little bit. I was kind of like debating on whether to give it to Nidoking or someone else, but I wanted to clear a few trainers here before I perform this glitch. So now I think we're all set. So the way this glitch works, right? You want to beat those 2 trainers so they're not in your way. First, you want to make sure you have an Abra on your team. You want to save right here because if you mess this up, you only get 1 shot, so you'll have to reload. So you want to pause as you go down, and then use teleport. So if you did it right, then he'll encounter you like that. But instead of walking up to you, you'll teleport away. And that's the first part of this glitch. So now, once you do that, you want to move in a very kind of specific way. You don't want to trigger any encounters or any optional battles, as you would imagine. You just kind of want to go up to this particular trainer that is up here. And it has to do with the kind of like the numbers in the Pokedex. I don't want to go into details exactly how it works. I'm not entirely sure how it works. But yeah, essentially what you want to do after you teleport is you want to trigger this fight right here. Not right in front of him, but make it so he has to walk up to you. Just like that. Or else you'll soft lock the game. But basically, yeah, you do that. You beat this trainer. He'll have a Slowpoke. It's actually a little tough at this point in this game. Oh yeah, I forgot to heal Stinky too, but it's fine. Yeah, Gen 1 is pretty infamous for having the Dean when your Pokemon's health is low. But yeah, Slowpoke kind of putting some work on me here. This thing is a very tanky mon even before it evolves, so thankfully I do get the paralysis. Let's see what they do. I think they confused me here. Yeah, they got the confused and I hit myself a couple times. I like the little question marks. Like, what? What? God, why did that do so much damage, dude? But I needed Pookie to be alive for this next part. Like, we need Pookie alive, so I hard swap to Dots. And just peck away at Slowpoke. Just want to survive this encounter, Jesus. Yeah, this thing is a problem, dude. Okay, Slowpoke taken care of. And Pookie is about to evolve pretty soon too. Or, not Pookie, Dot. Sorry. Get my nicknames mixed. Okay, so at this point, you want to teleport with Abra yet again. And now all you have to do is go up to Nugget Bridge. And that's it. That's all you need to do, and the glitch has been successfully performed. And you'll know it was successful if this menu pops up right about here. So as you can see, that trainer is up there, right? So once you press B, a wild Mew will appear. And that's how you catch Mew in Gen 1. Well, it's obviously not legit. You can't really find this Pokemon in this game. It was an event-only Pokemon, but we can kind of glitch a Mew into our game with a series of glitches that we just performed right there. And it has to do with, you know, Slowpoke's spot in the Pokedex. You can actually glitch any Pokemon into existence with the right setup. But, yeah, I believe you can actually complete the Pokedex without the need of trading or like trade evolutions, or you know, trading for exclusives or anything. You could just glitch them into the game. I'm entirely positive I could do it if I spend enough time doing it. But yeah, right here I'm like trying desperately not to kill the Mew. I mean, you know, if worse comes to worse, I just have to, you know, restart my game and try it all again. But I want to make it so that doesn't happen. Yeah, all they know right now is pounds at this point. Right. They have an interesting learn set. Final Pokeball. You can't make this shit up. The final Pokeball, and they got it. Incredible. New species. So rare is still said to be a mirage. How cool is that? So I named it Go. Yeah. I wanted to name it Goo, but it's definitely Go. Alright, so we got ourselves Mew the Go. Or Go the Mew. Yeah, the cool thing about Mew in this game, you can teach it any TM. It'll learn any TM, any HM. You could make it the ultimate HM slave if you want. Because it'll learn anything. Yeah, anything you teach Mew, it'll learn. Which is, I think, the only Pokemon that can do that. Maybe besides Smeargle. But Smeargle can't learn anything. It can learn anything by its ability. Like its move Sketch. I guess Smeargle is the exception, but... you know, with Mew, you can actually, like, you know, take advantage of its stats. It has, like, even stats across the board, too. It's another interesting quirk about Mew. But, yeah, very solid typing in Gen 1, as you would imagine. Psychic is, for the most part, unimposed type-wise, because, you know, it's one counter Ghost. Doesn't really have any good moves or anything that it can utilize against it. So for the most part, Psychic really reigns supreme, but it's not the most broken. That goes to Normal, because Normal has incredible Pokemon in it, and it doesn't really have that many answers to it. You know, fighting moves aren't great in Gen 1. For the most part, there's like submission, and even that is like low accuracy, and it's just you're right here. I stock up on Pokeballs because I don't want like something like that to happen again. Get a few more potions and whatnot. Yeah, we got ourselves a Mew. I think I go off camera and I level up Go. Let's see. Did I teach it anything? Not yet. Yeah, Go is level 19 now. Right, but I did put Water Gun on my Nidoking as well, on Dinky. So now we have, right here, I wanted to show it off too. We have a means of dealing with, look at that guy's weird ass hand, dude. When it goes back to that guy's sprite, look at his hands, bro. But yeah, I taught Water Gun to Dinky. He can actually learn all kinds of moves. TM, the TMs that Nidoking can learn in Gen 1 are incredible. There's so much variety you can put on this Pokemon. Another reason why it's so, yeah, look at the weird ass hand. What the fuck? Cheese grater, bro. Doesn't even look like a hand. It looks like he's holding a cheese grater. Yeah, right here I want to swap to Go, because it looks so funny. Look at this shit. Oh, not yet. Not yet. We have to get to a fight, because like this turned out so inadvertently, like I didn't mean for this to turn out as funny as it did. Okay, let's see. I'm a cool guy. I've got a girlfriend. I'm skipping all the trainer fights because we've seen all this shit. Well, when we do get to it, it'll be hilarious. This is Seismic Toss. Yeah, fixed damage will become incredible on Chansey on later gens when she can actually learn it via breeding. In this gen, she can't learn it, but it's really good on Chansey because Chansey is a great Stolly Pokemon. Yeah, I'm just skipping all this. This saved so much time, by the way. Oh my god, bro. All the Nugget Bridge fights, like, wow, dude. You really, like, once I was editing this, I really noticed, like, how many fights are in this game, bro. It's kind of absurd. Oh, god, I got a sneeze coming. Oh, thank god. I was worried it was gonna be one of those, like, one of those sneezes that never comes. Oh, aren't those the worst, bro? Jesus. Oh, I feel better. My whole body is like, thank you for happening. Alright, so this is, this Bill. He got stuck in his furry, outfit, and he needs help getting out of it. So we do that, and he's like, thanks, man. Here's my ticket to the SSN. So now we can go on a luxury cruise ship if we so wish. So we get the SS ticket. Also, if we leave here and come back in, we can check out his collection of Eevee on his computer. Yeah, it'll show pictures of Eevee and all their evolutions. So Eevee, Flareon, it's been a long time favorite of mine, but I also love Jolteon and Vaporeon as well. And we get to see them all right here, which is pretty neat. All right, so we're all healed up. Aw, I wanted you to lead with Go. It's so funny. We'll get to it eventually. It'll be great. But yeah, this really is Pookie's gym, isn't it? This is kind of why I invested in the Pikachu in the first place. This man said splash. I always love Misty gyms. It always made me want to go swimming. I love swimming, bro. I was like talking to my girl about how I'm like, how do people not know how to swim? I was like talking to her about that, and she's like, well, some people just don't know, Josh. And I'm like, how though? If I throw you in the ocean, are you just gonna drown? And I'm just trying to make sense of it. And I know it sounds stupid. Like, if you don't know how to swim, I'm sorry, but I'm not trying to be mean. It's just like one of those things. Like, how are you just gonna... Are you just gonna be like, I'm dead, and just go limp and die? Like, just move your body, bro. Like, you'll figure it out. Because that's what happened to me when I was a kid. They threw me in a river, and they were like, all right, figure it out. And I was like 4 years old. They just chucked me in a river, and I somehow made it. Like, if 4-year-old Josh could do it, you could probably figure it out, right? I sound like such a dick. And it's so genuine too, but I don't mean it. I'm not trying to make anyone feel bad. I always thought Goldeen looks like they're standing on 2 feet, right? You see the fin? It looks like they have 2 little feet. Is that what they were going for? Like, right? Do you see it? Do you see the 2 feet where their fins are? It totally looks like they're standing on their fin, like their little feet. It's something I've just noticed. Right. Goldeen, 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 Goldeen. I love Goldeen. I'm on his ass. Talk about a Pokemon that needs a Mega Evolution ASAP. Give Seaking like a dragon type or something. Something good. I don't know. What's even good? Give it a fairy type. Water Fairy would go hard. Water Fairy is an incredible type. I'm always putting in work with Primarina in these online Wi-Fi battles, bro. That mon's always a threat. It's always putting in some work. But yeah, we got our second gym leader, a Misty, pulling up with the Starmie. Incredible sprite, S tier. Another S tier sprite. Perfect rendition of how the Pokemon should look. Very fun. Very cool. And Starmie as well. Starmie, her other Pokemon, her big bad right here, looks so good. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I guess they're a little off. Huh? I still love this sprite, but I mean, oh my god, those bubble beams. Do I survive? Oh man, I should have Thunder Wave. I thought I was gonna go down in 1. That's why I quick attacked the little chip. Go, go! Do you see it? So when I send out my Mew, it looks like I'm like desperately like go, go. And I didn't put that together until actually I named it. So it's like, go, go, go! I don't know. I thought it was so funny. I love shit like that in Pokemon games. Oh, yeah, we get to show Transform. Yeah, they learn Transform as you level up, so you can turn into your opponent. Isn't that cool? We get to see the movesets for some of these Pokemon. Yeah, I always thought this thing had Recover, but I guess not. Maybe in later renditions of Gen 1, one of the many remakes. Maybe in Pokemon Yellow, who knows? But yeah, it's pretty cool being able to transform into like boss Pokemon and stuff like that, huh? It's fun. Oh yeah, we get our Cascade badge, so now we can use Cut. And Pokemon up to level 30 will obey us. And we also get the TM for Bubble Beam, which we are actually going to put on our Mew here. Yeah, so now we have some excellent coverage. We're no longer susceptible to getting bullied by rock or ground type Pokemon. Now we are very ready to deal with them. Yeah, we're going to be carried by Bubble Beam for a majority of the game, actually. Like, as weak as the move is, like, at this point, it's nice, you know? The limited TMs and the limited movesets, you take what you can get in Gen 1. This is just how it is. But yeah, our next roadblock is this house right here. So, someone broke in, they ramsacked the place, they stole someone's TM for Dig. It was this Rocket Grunt. The police is like, I don't know where he is, dude. He's literally in the backyard. He's like, you can't go in this house. We need to find this criminal. Literally in the backyard, right? So we go in the back. We slap him one, and then he'll give us the TM for Dig, which we will then give to Mew, because Mew can learn anything. So then Mew will have all kinds of coverage. I think right now I also have Mega Punch on them. Yeah, I taught them Mega Punch that we picked up at Mt.Moon. So right now it's like Mega Punch, Bubble Beam, soon to be Dig, and also Transform for a bit of fun. Oh, and we get the pair. Let's go. Aw. Poor Pookie. Oh, I wanted to go out to go. I wanted to see the go. I guess we had to feed Dot a little bit. Dot's getting pretty close to evolving. I should use Rare Candy when they hit 19. I believe they evolve at 20. Jessie looks pretty good in this, huh? A little capybara. A little muddy capybara. I always thought it was like in the mud. That's just how he is, you know? Yeah, weird ass thing. Evolves into the creepypastamon. That Hypno. Look at him. Look at him. I'm gonna get you. Look at his beady little eyes. This is a little troublemaker, dude. Go, Dinky. Man, really try to hit me with Pound. They did 4. Did 4. Yeah, Dinky's a little strong at this point. Our team is getting a little deadly, my dudes. We got a Mew, a Nidoking, and that's Gym 2. That's kind of crazy, huh? But yeah, he'll return the TM. And Dick is really crazy in this. Oh, by the way, I also go back and I'm like, here's your TM, sir. He's like, I figure what's lost is lost. So it's okay for us to use it. I just want to confirm that, obviously. We ain't criminals around here, alright? The game didn't let me be one. But, yeah, Dick is crazy in this game, right? Because, well, first of all, you can't teach it to your Nidoking. Why? Why can't Nidoking learn a ground type stab move? It's so dumb. But yeah, it's the same base power as Earthquake. So Dig in Gen 1 is essentially Earthquake, but it takes 2 turns to use, which is crazy. So it's an incredibly powerful move. Oh, that's right. I forgot to get out. Okay, so this is the daycare person, right? Okay, I'll have to do that. I'll have to change that at the end of the playthrough. I have to pick up Abra. Because I left Abra at the daycare. I never picked them up. Alright, well, we'll see if they're level 100 at the very end of this. That'll be fun. I hope I remember. But yeah, hidden item right here when you get out. Full restore. Really good one, too. Okay, here's some super dumb in Gen 1. There's a limited inventory. Yeah, you'll eventually run out of space in your inventory and you have to go to the PC and put items away. And it happens soon. Another hidden item here, X Special. The X items are, like, pretty broken if you use them. I never use them. I always sell them. It always just seems like, I don't know. Why would I do that, right? But yeah, you could set it up so your mons get, like, super powerful with the right setup and whatnot. Let's see, you got a bug catcher here. There aren't any bugs around here, sad face. Oh, Dodd's very close to evolving. Look at this man, almost level 20. That's crazy. We have been at it for a while, haven't we? So right here, this guy talking to his girlfriend, we just roll up like, hey. Oh, he has a Squirtle too. It's cool seeing NPCs have like good Pokemon. Yeah, every once in a while you'll run into some stuff that isn't just like another Rattata or another Pidgey or, you know. I like seeing that variety. I wish there was more of it in the Pokemon games. I I get that they have to keep things simple for like a newer audience, like, because honestly, if this guy pulled up and he had an Aerodactyl and fucking Golduck and, you know, shit like that, like, there's no way that like we would get past, you know, this. So it's like I get what they designed him like that. I don't know. As someone who's been playing this game, it's like, oh, another Zubat, you know. I just want a little more variety, I guess. That does make it cool when you do run into something like exotic, like a Lickitung or a Scyther or something that isn't very common, right? But yeah, like I just said, another Rattata. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm a fan of Rattata. No one likes Rattata more than PixxelTrixx, right? Go to our Dinky here. That's right. Now Horn Attack. Oh my gosh. What a moveset, huh? Yeah, a lot of Pokemon, when you use like evolutionary stones, they won't learn anything else. I think Nidoking is one of the exceptions, because Nidoking does learn stuff. He does learn Thrash. I think like 24 or something like that, like pretty soon. Dinky will get access to Thrash, and he'll be even more of a threat than he already is. Like, he'll be able, like, that's another reason why, like, speedrunners love using this mon, I'm sure. The move versatility and just the natural growth of learning Thrash and being able to just destroy mons, right? Yeah, that's right. There are, like, IVs in this. No, I don't think IVs. EVs are in this game, right? Effort values. Yeah. So effort values are kind of weird in this game. Yeah, there's the Thrash that I was just talking about. Very powerful move. It's kind of like Outrage, right? Where it's like 2 to 3 turns, you lose control of your Pokemon and then they become confused. But, you know, to make up for that, it's a very powerful series of moves. He's the most competent bug catcher in the game. Or one of them. There's another one that actually has 2 Beedrills, so maybe he's like a little better. But yeah, this guy actually rolls up with a fully evolved bug. Finally. Butterfree Spray is pretty cool in this. With the peck. It's like half his health, damn. Stun Spore. I always love how the Stun Spore and Sleep Powder and Poison Powder look. Oh man. The dopamine looking at that, it's just nailing, like landing those always felt good back in the day. Back using like Bulbasaur and stuff, starting, because like the Bulbasaur line, they learn all the powder moves. Yeah, so I would experiment with all of those. But yeah, just like that, we got another fully evolved Pokemon. Yeah, Sparrow only evolves once into Fearow. Talk about another bird that could use another evolution, huh? There's tons of Pokemon in Gen 1 that could use another evolution, like Golduck, Fearow, who else? Who's another, like, Lickitung could use the third one. They did get a second one. They did get a Licky. I kind of shudder to think what that would be. Oh, Raticate, obviously, dude. I used Transform on that guy's Raticate. That's mad funny, actually. If you go in here, you can get an Old Rod from this guy. And with this, you're able to fish up a Magikarp. So, like I said, you can get a Magikarp for free. It just takes much longer to actually get to it. I'm not going to be using Magikarp this playthrough. I normally do. I always have a Gyarados on my squads, don't I? In the Pokemon games. I'm a fan. I like the line. They feel powerful. They're not like that great in Gen 1. They're not terrible by any means. But they don't have like a lot of tools. Yeah, stuff is limited. Yeah, okay, so if you actually don't trigger the cutscene where the SSN leaves, then you can come back here and the SSN is still here. And you can use Surf to find this truck that's hidden off you that you normally wouldn't see, right? It's like this random truck, and for the longest time, people always thought there was a Mew underneath, like there was some series of glitches you could do, or a secret. It wasn't even a glitch. It was more like just a secret. You know, there's a Mew hiding under the truck. And what's cool about that is in one of the remakes of Gen 1, in Pokemon Let's Go Eevee and Let's Go Pikachu, they made it so if you go to that very truck and you have Mew in your party, they'll like notice the truck and they'll like talk about like they'll look under the truck and stuff. You can find like a lava cookie if you have Mew in your party. It's just an awesome thing, you know. It's like one of those like really neat little callbacks that really put a smile on my face when I first saw it, because everyone remembers the Mew under the truck in that discussion. It's so cool all these years later coming back to this game and actually being able to run around with the Mew in the party and stuff. I think that guy's an undercover cop or something. I don't know. I didn't talk to him. If you go in here, you can go to like the kitchen, and if you look at all the trash cans, or this one at the very end, you can actually find a Great Ball. And I think this is the only trash can in the game that actually has an item. Am I remembering that? I think the other trash cans are all empty. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's the case, because I remember in one of these Pokemon games, I would look at every single trash can. There was literally nothing in it. Like I think it was like Gen 4 or something like that. Something recent. Oh, gentlemen. There's our first gentleman to show. Yeah, look at this dapper dude. Man, pulled up with double Growlithe. Growlithe! They look so cute. They look pretty off in this, though, huh? Yeah, they look very different. Certainly. It's another case of the sprites not looking quite right. It's not all the way there, right? It isn't bad, but it's definitely a far cry from the Growlithe of today, huh? I would say this is more akin to, like, the Growlithe's other form, the rock fire type Growlithe, huh? It looks more like that. I wonder if that's what they based it off of. It could be. Yeah, I thought we'd lead with Stinky for a bit because we haven't really been showing her starter love. Oh, look at this. Here it is. Stinky, enough, come back, go! Go! I'm sorry. It's too good, bro. Gets me every time. It's just like the battle is not going or the trainer's way. So they're just like, go, go. Oh boy, I'm getting a little hoarse. I actually recorded this a couple separate sessions, so we're coming up on my first split here. Give my voice a rest. It's been so nice. I hope you guys are enjoying this. I hope you like this style. I love doing long play stuff. It's been a while since our last long play, and you know, I've been doing daily uploads. That's kind of like one of my New Year's resolutions. I'm trying my best to keep things you know, so you all have something to watch every day of the year this year. You know, that's one of my things. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it, but you know, it's what I have been doing. So I haven't been able to upload a lot of long play content, which I do love doing long play stuff because it gives me a chance to just like, you know, give a giant video people just vibe with and stuff, you know. So I like the long play stuff. Give me a chance to come back to some of these older games I really like. Give me an excuse to play through Gen 1 again, bro. I wonder how many times. It's probably one of my most played games when it comes to like restarting, right? Yeah, I wonder how much accumulative time I have in all of Gen 1 when you like keep like remakes into account. God, a lot, dude. Oh my god, look at, yeah, this is rap. This is rap in a nutshell. Let me burrow a hole into the SSN, bro. This ship is going down, bro. Alright, let's see. It's Tentacool and a Staryu. Yeah, Tentacool is pretty fun. Poison and Water is really good defensive typing, and they have a really high special stat. Gen 1 has it doesn't have a special defensive stat, so special is just one stat. So it counts for your defense and offense. So it's a little different in this. Yeah. Yes, sir. A little sleepy. Checking all the places, all the things. Cause why not, right? I don't mind. I wanted to see if there's... Oh, yeah, the fisherman. Good to see all the sprites and all these funny little blurbs of dialogue they are. Matey, you be walking the plank. Arg, beaten by a kid. This sailor's a pirate, bro. So we covered all of that. So we go over here, climb the deck, wash the deck, matey. Oh yeah, you can go out here too, and you can actually come to like the front of the ship. I always thought this was cool, like coming out to ahoy there. Aren't you seasick? That's so funny. Right. This brings me something about it. I don't really know what it is. It makes me think of Landstalker. Something about the tiles and like the boxes and stuff. They're like blocking it out. That's so cool. That's another game I want to get to soon. Old Genesis stuff. This gentleman guy. I think this guy will show you a picture of Snorlax. Yeah, this is something I don't think any other Pokemon game did. Maybe they did, but not a lot of them. Maybe Gen 1, Gen 2. Certain NPCs would show you pictures of Pokemon, and now that's added to my Pokedex. So if I want to look at that picture, I can go in my Pokedex and like check it out, right? Same thing with the Eevee and the Vaporeons or the Eevee line. It's on my Pokedex now. Interesting. Max Ether. Yeah, you're actually unable to buy any ethers in this game, I believe. Yeah, it's a limited resource. Handful of things in this game that are like that. They're kind of like one of a kind, in a sense. This man said, "I must salute you." Damn, bro, it's not that serious. Never saw you at the party. Take it easy. Just run and beat their ass and grab their candy and dip, bro. I'm out of here, dude. I walk in, no one wants to smoke. These two girls, right? Okay. And then we get another rival battle right here. Mr. Gary Oak himself with the swaying hair. Bonjour, Pix. This man caught 40 different kinds of Pokemon. Is that even possible at this point? I don't think so. If you caught every single Pokemon and evolved every single Pokemon, maybe. But I think it's scientifically... And if that is the case, then why do you only have 4 Pokemon, Gary? And how come your Pidgeotto is... Look how fat Pidgeotto is in this. This is a big burb. Oh my god. He's so chunky in this. Let's see, Raticates. This is the last we'll see of Gary's Raticate. A lot of people suspect that this encounter makes Raticate meet their demise. I don't think so, because Gary doesn't really talk about his Raticate being dead, because the next time we see Gary is going to be at Lavender Tower where the ghosts are. So a lot of people are like, oh, he put to rest, and it's like, nah, he just put it in the thing. Right? Like, I don't know. I don't know the inner machinations of Gary. I'm not going to try to figure it out. What is that leg? Look at Kadabra's weird ass leg. Why is he holding it like that? Does it look like something else? I don't want to say. Like, what the hell is that? What the weirdest? It doesn't look bad. It's just a weird pose. Oh yeah, Wartortle. It's kind of a strange stage 2 evolution, right? Yeah, just get a little more fane, a little floofier tail, and grows like this kind of like, I don't know what you call it, these weird ear things, these weird fluffy ear things, which are going to be gone in the final stage evolution. Yeah, Wartortle, kind of an oddity when it comes to stage 2 Pokemon, huh? I don't really know what to think of it. I don't dislike it, I guess. I always did for the longest time. I guess it's kind of grown on me over the years. It's kind of weird. You don't see Wartortle in a lot of media. Ivysaur you do, obviously, because Smash and stuff like that. Stinky Gruda 21, let's go! Take that, Gary. At least you're raising your Pokemon. Right. He was just a seasick old man. You should go see him smell ya. See, he's such a brat, but he's fun though, right? Alright, so, he feels sick, so we have to rub his back, which is kind of strange. We are a child. But, you know, he does reward us with cuts. I guess, so sure, bro. But yeah, with that, SSN is gone forever. We can never see it again. But we get this cute little sequence of the, you know, farewell, goodbye, wave goodbye, everyone. And but yeah, if you trade a Pokemon that knows cut, you don't need to get cut from the captain, and the SSN will always be here. Yeah. Oh yeah, and I went ahead and caught Oddish, and I taught it cut. There you go. Nice and quick. Love to see that. Wow, what a save of all of our time. Okay, right here, I just want to show off. We do have the limited inventory, so you know, we're never gonna need the SS ticket again, so we can put it away. Stuff like that. This is the point where I go and I talk to the Pokemon fan club master. If you listen to his story, he'll talk about how he loves his Rapidash. It's a little sus. You know, first we got, you know, the guy in the furry suit that we have to help out, and now we got to talk about this guy who loves his Rapidash. I never really thought about it. Pokemon, you kind of weird. Pokemon Gen 1, you kind of really weird, though. You know? Kinda, bro. Damn. But yeah, we got the bike voucher. Got me rubbing old captains and shit. That's weird. But yeah, with that we get the bike voucher so we can get the bike at Celadon City. Or Cerulean City, Misty City. I forget. No, Celadon City is Erika's, isn't it? Or is that Cerulean? I can't even remember. Bunch of jobbers here. I think they just got like Magnemites, Voltorbs, Pikachus. I think this other guy. Oh yeah, Rocker. He looks different. This gentleman up here, I believe he has the Pikachu. So, okay, there's this gimmick about this gym. We have to look in the trash for these switches. And once we flip these switches, a switch next to one of the trash cans next to it might have a chance of having a switch. And you have to get lucky. And if you don't get it first try, it resets and you have to go through all the trash cans again. It's such a dumb puzzle. It really is. But we got it. Thankfully, it didn't take me super long. And we're able to fight Surge. Yeah, this is he's like the something American. I know he's called the something. He's American. And they made him a war guy because of course they did. Like a mean war sergeant, lieutenant. You know, lieutenant, you know, like come on, bro. Yeah, his team not super threatening, right? It's like a Voltorb, obviously he's Raichu. Okay, let's see what they want to do. Oh, using Screech, soften this up, alright. Get those -2 defense. Okay. How much is it gonna do? Nothing, dude. Voltorb pretty weak. No self-destruct on this thing yet, huh? And even so, like, self-destruct is a pretty strong move, I guess. With that nice Ember, okay. He's a little toasty, right? Oh, he does have Pikachu. I think we just go out to go. Yeah, alright. Go! Go! It always makes me laugh. I guess I'm easily amused. There we go. Deal with the Pikachu. And then, go out to... You can actually paralyze electric types in this gen, and it bothers me. He's very dark in this. Yeah, he looks red in this, huh? It's crazy. I didn't want to one-shot the Raichu. I wanted to become him. Yeah, look at that. Isn't that crazy? Thundershock, Growl, and Thunderbolts. Yeah, I don't believe any Pokemon actually learns this naturally in this game. You have to teach it. And you only get one TM, the one he gives you for winning the fight. Yeah, so this is another TM that, like, you really got to be careful. So it's like, you want a Zapdos? You want a Raichu with Thunderbolt? Or do you want, like, you know, a Nidoking that can learn Thunderbolt? Or maybe your Gengar? Like, you have such limited options, and it's just a bummer it has to be like that. They really got to make it so TMs are, like, infinite use. That was one of the best changes they ever did in Pokemon, and for some reason they went back on that, and it's so annoying. It's just another like grindy thing that you have to do. But yeah, with that, we got our TM for Thunderbolt. Incredible move. Not going to be using it quite yet. That's going to be for the future. But for now, we're actually going to head through Diglett Cave. Yeah, I'm actually going to skip this section at the side over there. I end up not going there the whole game. There isn't really much there. It's just like a couple optional trainers. If you want to catch a Drowsy, you're able to head there. I think there's other stuff, like I can't really remember, but nothing super important, right? It's just another optional area if you want some more experience. But experience wise, even though I didn't get every single optional fight in this game, I was pretty evenly matched. Yeah, you don't have to fight every single encounter in this game to stay, you know, like much of a threat yourself. But yeah, Diglett Cave has Diglets and also Dugtrio. Dugtrio is a rare encounter, but they're usually around like 30 to 32, which is pretty high level. If you get one Diglett, it hard walls the Raichu because that Raichu, it doesn't know Body Slam in this particular thing. It normally has Body Slam in the other gens. If you go up there and trade with that guy up there, you can trade an Abra for Mr. Mime, and it's the only area in the game that you can get Mr. Mime. So if you want to use Mr. Mime, that doesn't even have like that has someone else's nickname. I forget what it is. I think it was something gnarly. This is Professor Oak's aid. If you have over 10 Pokemon, then he'll give you the Flash HM. Yeah. Sorry, check out my phone. Dun, dun. X Olante. I think I'd teach it to Pookie. Yeah. Like I said, TMs are pretty few and far between, so it's not like you need all your movesets for all your Pokemon. So, like, I guess in Gen 1, HMs aren't that big of a deal. Yeah, I guess not. HP up, huh? Yeah, another thing about EVs in this game, you can max out all your EVs, and you don't have to choose. Like in future generations, you can maybe have max attack, max speed, and that's it. But for Gen 1, you can max them all out. So, yeah. Just interesting. Another strange oddity of Gen 1. We're back here, Celadon City, I believe. Yeah, Celadon. And we can trade our bike voucher to get ourselves a bicycle. So now we can get around very fast, which is very nice. Very nice indeed. The only thing that sucks about the bike in this is, oh, you can also press select to organize your stuff. You can do that with your moves as well. But yeah, the thing that sucks about the bike in this, it'll always play the bike theme. It overrides all the music no matter where you are. And it's not like future generations where when you go into a separate zone, it'll switch to the new music. No, it'll always just be playing the bike theme, which sucks because, you know, there's a lot of good music in Gen 1. And like, I want to hear it, but you know, for now we just got the bike. So obviously, God, it's so much better. Your abysmal move speed in Gen 1, man. Squirrel has like 2 Bellsprouts and 2 Oddish. Took forever to finish her. This is, God, what is this? Some pretty useless, I think. Pretty useless TM here. Teleport, yeah. Much better in later gens. They actually buff it to make it a minus priority move, which is great for like getting momentum on your side. Like regen mons, like it's great on slow, bro. Yeah. Let's see, who do you have? This guy had something interesting apparently. I know the Beedrill guy is right after him. Growlithe. I love Growlithe. Maybe, oh, it's, no, this guy is like a Growlithe and a Charmander, huh? Yeah, every once in a while they'll have like these cool trainers that have like these different, like, you know, have a couple starter Pokemon, some like theme Pokemon. This guy got like 2 fire types. It's not too hard, right? Go to that Charmander. And with those Beaminators. Oh no, I'm digging. I want it done. No Bubble Beam for you. Sorry, Charmander. But yeah, dig. 100 base power. Crazy. Crazy in this gen. This is the double Beedrill guy. This man wake up every morning to deal with his cocoons. That's what he said. But yeah, this is the other competent bug catcher. I think the final bug catcher we'll see in the game. Man rolled up with 2 Beedrill. Beedrill looks so sick. I can see why people want Beedrill to do well. I mean, they're cool. Look at them. They're awesome. You can make them work. You could definitely make them work if you try hard enough. Alright. Oh, wow. Eating it up. 0 damage. Oh, they sending up dudes. And it... Yeah, they look like mean wasps. They're not even bees. What? What a total waste of time. Every Beedrill user in Gen 1. Yeah, no, they actually do get access to the best bug type move in the game, which isn't saying much, but it is good. It's Twin Needle, exclusive to Beedrill. Oh, we have another cool bug type Pokemon here, dudes. This man got a level 20 Caterpie, brah. Yeah, refused to evolve his bugs. That's commitment right there. Here you go, Dinky. Level 27, that's wild. And the Weedle. Yes, sir. I love Venonat. This is my first shiny Pokemon. In Gen 2, during the bug catching contest, I got a shiny Venonat. I love that thing. Yeah, I'll always remember that, dude. Look how cool a Venonat is. Yeah. Sorry, Venonat. They're kind of fun this gen. They get much better later on. They get access to Quiver Dance. They could actually do something, you know? But in this gen, they do get access to like psychic type moves. I think there's actually one on Sabrina's team. Yeah. We'll see later on. They have a Venomoth because they have access to psychic moves, which is kind of cool. It's neat. It's different. Oh, she rolled up with the Meowth. Look how cute Meowth is in this. They're adored. Schmacked. Yeah, I think Meowth is exclusive to either Pokemon Blue or Pokemon Red. I forget which one it is. But yeah, with that, we can catch a Voltorb in that grass too. I remember that. That we made it to this Pokemon. We can actually never come back to this Pokemon Center. It's kind of annoying. It'd be very useful to be able to fly back here too. But you actually have to fly to Celadon and then like come all the way back here if you want to come back to this area. That girl's legs are jacked up. When it goes back to that girl's sprite, look how jacked up her legs are, bro. Like, what's going on there? This girl rolled I think she has a Pikachu, Clefairy. Yeah. The 2 mascot Pokemon. Yeah, originally Clefairy was going to be the mascot of Pokemon, but at the last second they changed it to Pikachu. Yeah, this was going to be Ash's starter, Clefairy, back in the day. Isn't that crazy? It's wild. But yeah, look at her jacked up legs. What the hell, bro? Alright, so now we are going to make our way into Rock Tunnel. Yeah, okay, so if you don't have Flash, this is Rock Tunnel. It's just completely dark. You can't see anything. I definitely have made it through Rock Tunnel under these conditions in the past, just being stubborn as hell. Be like, I don't want to get Flash. Or maybe, you know, like maybe I forgot to get it, right? But yeah, it's definitely possible. I mean, like, if you know the layout, there are a couple dead ends that I think like discourage you from doing stuff like that. Yeah, they have dead ends here, and for whatever reason, back in the old Pokemon games, I would never buy repels. Like, and that's something that like I actually do great repels. I think at the next area here, which is gonna save my life when it comes to editing. So I do actually pick up repels in the next town, but until then I'm pretty much stuck with all these random like Zubats and stuff. You can get like Onyxes here. I think this is your first area you can actually like get an Onyx if you want an Onyx on your team, which is pretty cool. I feel like they should be available at Mt.Moon. After you saw how much work they put in. But yeah, at this point in the game, it's like, what is Onyx good for? I guess, like, Koga. It could help at Koga. The ground resist for the poison stuff. Koga put in work versus me. Oh my god, dude. Wait till we get to that. But yeah, just use my max potion here just because I want to add my inventory. The inventory, like I said, is very limited. I think you get probably like, what, like 20 items? Something absurd like that. That's what it feels like. I'm actually dreadfully curious. I have the power of the internet. Let me see if I can look that up right quick. Gen 1 inventory limits, I guess. 99 of each item. No, yeah, no, it was 20 items. I was spot on, bro. That's crazy. But you can get 99 of each item, that's right. It's kind of weird to think about how that would work. But I understand it's like a console limitation thing, right? Back in the day, there was this rumor that you can find Mew in this cave. If you went to the back of all the dead-end caves and you like clicked it on the walls or something like that. It had to do with exploring this cave. And we all wanted Mew so bad back in the day. People were just grasping at straws. It's like, why would there be so many dead ends? There's got to be a secret here. And maybe in the newer games that would be a thing, but not in Gen 1. Yeah, there's a lot of dead ends. And I'm pretty sure it's just to trap people that like are too stubborn to use flash to get by. But you can still kind of like faintly see. It's kind of like Koga's gym. He has invisible walls, quote unquote, and you'll see when we get there, you can clearly see them. Just little dots. I love Cubone. They're so cute in this. Yeah, I believe this line actually gets access to Swords Dance. I think so. I think they're one of the Cubone Swords Dance Gen 1. Let's see. Pokemon Gen 1, the move Swords Dance can make Cubone a more powerful offensive Pokemon. Yeah, okay, so they did have it. Thank you, Google, for the very detailed answer here. Man, I bet their moveset... I mean, they do have, like, the Bone Club signature move, so that is true. But I think you're better off using, like, Sand Slush and stuff. I actually saw a video not too long ago praising Cubone in, like, Gen 3? No, it was Gen 2. Gen 2 metagame. Apparently, Marowak is, like, really good. Because, like, you know, they do have access to the SD, and... apparently, Gen 2's metagame is very, like, stally. Like, everything's fat in that game. It's a very slow-paced meta. So I guess Marowak, you know, being a setup mon, actually has means of dealing with all these fat-ass mons, which is cool. I've never seen anything about Gen 2. I've just heard it's very slow. I probably will experiment with it eventually, but yeah, like, I fell off of, like... I don't... when did I get into actual competitive? Probably around Gen... I want to say 6? No, it was like Gen 7. Yeah, Gen 7 is when I actually got, like, back into Pokemon. The Sun and Moon days. And that's when I learned about, you know, like, how all this stuff... like, you know, how people actually, like, play versus. I actually did have a Link battle with one of my old friends in grade school. And I remember I was so excited. Because I knew for sure I was going to win because I was like, I have so many max potions. There's no way you're going to beat me. And he's like, you can't use items in the Link cable. And yeah, you're not able to use items when you're Link battling, obviously. So it was like, oh shit, I'm screwed. So we battled and I won. And my friend was so upset that he went home. Because I remember, yeah, because he came over and he was like, we were trading Pokemon with the Link cable and stuff, like... it was cool. You know, there's Alakazam. I got my Alakazam and stuff. And I managed to beat him somehow. Like, he was talking all this mad shit like he's so good at Pokemon. But I ended up winning. Little mini Pix actually ended up besting him. And he got so upset. He's like, I don't feel so good. I got a stomachache. I want to go home. So he went home, which was mad funny. He legit rage quit in real life. Oh yeah, this girl is like the final boss of Rock Tunnel. Oh no, there's a couple more ahead of her. Yeah, they throw a lot of trainers at you at this particular area for sure. Oh, I did my best. That's all you can do, dudes. That's all you can do. This guy has like Geodudes that would use self-destruct and stuff like that. Oops, out-muscled. Some of these quests. This is a jump scare. I was not expect. I totally forgot this guy was here, man. You have a Pokedex? I want one. Too bad, bro. Go talk to Oak, man. Oh, yeah, and then they have these bitches here. Oh, my God, dude. I have this weird memory of my Pidgeotto evolving into Pidgeot at that trainer. It's just like one of those random things that's always stuck in the back of my head. It's like my Pidgeotto evolving right there. I guess I used it a lot, which is crazy. I mean, I guess we are around the 36 range. I did spread out my experience to a lot of my mons, but some of my mons are getting there. I think I put Stinky in the lead, trying to get them more experience here. This is the final boss of Rock Tunnel. Yeah, this bish. She got like 3 Pokemon. I think it was like a Meowth, a Pidgeotto, or no, maybe just a Pidgey. I actually can't really remember. She got cutesy Pokemon, you know. Meowth spray is really nice in this, isn't it? Oh yeah, I got Rage because I'm like out of Poke points for Ember. That's right. Oh, we get to see Payday. Yeah, that's Meowth's signature move. You actually can get like a TM for it. I don't pick it up. I actually walk past it because it's not like the most useful move. But I wonder if you could teach Payday to anyone other than Meowth. I mean, obviously, right? If like Payday TM. Payday TM, I'm dreadfully curious. Like, you should be able to teach it to someone. Payday TM Gen 1? Who can learn this? How much does Payday give in Pokemon? 5 times the user's levels in coins per use. Oh, what? 5 times? So you get like 500 bucks if you're level 100? Did I math wrong? Goldango should have learned Payday. I totally agree. Why doesn't Goldango know Payday? That dude, right? I thought it was a TM. Am I tripping? Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm thinking Swift. Level is Meowth learned Payday. Level 30. Very interesting. Well, I can't find. Maybe it's maybe I'm remembering it wrong. I need to know. Oh, she did have a Pidgey. Apparently Purloin can learn Payday. No shit. There's no way. Really? That's a thing? Pokemon that learn Payday by breeding. Oh, it's by breeding. Okay. Right. Okay, that's cool. Dude, I'm gonna run Payday Liepard in the future for a bit of BM. In the next Pokemon game, we can actually use Liepard. I'm gonna bust out the Payday on that thing. That's too funny, actually. That mon's annoying. Doesn't it get like Prankster? Prankster swagger? Oh, bro, come on. Forget that. Lavender Tower. No! Don't listen, dudes. We'll become haunted. Isn't that how it works? What's the creepypasta to that? I don't know. I don't remember. There's a lot of creepypastas in Pokemon. It's like, the one thing my girl is actually interested in Pokemon is the creepypastas because she's like seen videos about it. I'm trying to think of a good game to introduce her to Pokemon. Like, what would she enjoy? I think I tried Pokemon Violet. It didn't really grasp, get her attention, unfortunately. I even bought, like, you know, like Pokemon Leaf Green and stuff like that. But, she just, you know, if you don't like something, you don't like it. I don't want to force it, obviously. Pokemon's just kind of a big deal to me, I guess. I don't know. In recent years, I've grown so fond of this franchise. Yeah, this is where I finally buy. Oh yeah, okay. So in Gen 1, there's a glitch. Great Balls are actually the best Pokeballs. They're better than Ultra Ball. Yeah, apparently they have higher odds of catching Pokemon than Ultra Balls, which is so dumb. Don't ask me why. It's just one of those weird Gen 1 oddities. Get some super potions, buy a couple revives, and I think this is where I actually buy repels. Wow. Finally bought repels in Gen 1. That's crazy. I think Rock Tunnel really put in some work versus me. I was like, nah, I can't do this anymore. So you get done with Rock Tunnel, and then you got all these other trainers here. Like, you just went through a gnarly gauntlet, and then here's even more. But yeah, like I said, that's pretty much Gen 1. That's just how themes are laid out here. I totally forgot there's a rival battle here too, but it's not like it's avoidable. You eventually do have to come back, but you can fight Gary right now if you so wish. If you go up to Lavender Tower, I usually do as well. I usually go straight to the Gary fight. Yeah, and these people right here, look at this shit. We must look silly standing here. For real, though. Like, what are you doing? Look what you did? Why are you shaming me? Meowth is so cute. Oh, yeah, she has 3 meows. How about you? What's your deal? School is fun. But so is Pokemon. I'll stay with school. That's a pretty funny one. Yeah, a ton of trainers here. Depending on your version, you can catch either Vulpix or Growlithe in this thing of grass down here. But you need Cut to actually get through. Obviously, we have Stinky, so I don't bother. I've definitely raised both, though. Yeah, I've definitely had either a Growlithe or a Vulpix on my team. Vulpix is fun. Those are 2 mons that take forever to actually learn a decent fire move. It's like level 50, bro. Something ridiculous like that. There's no, like, fire... Well, there is Fire Blast as a TM, but... God, level 50, though? Like, dude, come on, man. Why do you make it so hard to learn Flamethrower? I think the same is for Stinky. I think it's around, like, 45. Unless you don't evolve him. Because he learns moves faster if he doesn't evolve. Which I've done that before, I think on my Venusaur. Or on my Bulbasaur. In one playthrough, I just didn't evolve him so he could learn all of his moves super fast. But then you're dealing with the stage 1 evolution for a majority of the game, which is like, Oh yeah, this man pulled up with the Poliwags. The Polyswags. I like their little sprite in this. Go! Go! And with that dig. And I think they also got a Poliwhirl. I remember really liking Poliwhirl sprite in this. There's something about it. I think it's just the way... I don't know, does that look cool? Doesn't Poliwhirl look cool in it? I think so. Yeah, Firefighting is what they evolve into in Poliwrath. I don't think there's one Poliwrath user in the game. Is there? I don't think so. Maybe swimming, because I didn't beat all the swimmers. I don't recall that though. I think it's just one of those Pokemon you literally never see in the game. Like, no one has a Poliwrath, no one has a Scyther, no one has an Electabuzz. I don't think so. You can find an Electabuzz and Scyther, obviously. They're in the game, but, like, no one has them. Okay, here's another underground theme that has, like, items on the floor. I don't know where they are here. I was like, where do I go? I was just mashing A the whole time. I didn't bother looking it up, so I don't remember. I think if I went down one tile, I'd probably find something. This one's big, dude. Alright. But with that, we finally made it to Celadon City, man. Wilds. Yeah, this is kind of where the game really opens up and gives you a lot of choices here. First, we're going to go back here and get our Eevee for free. I don't actually bother evolving Eevee in this. When it comes to, like, how useful they are, unfortunately, Flareon really falls behind. They've always been my favorite for the longest time, but competitively, it's like their moveset isn't great. Their stats don't really complement their moveset, and it's not until like they get Flare Blitz that they're kind of usable, and even then it's like, oh boy. I've seen some really interesting sets with Flareon in Gen 9 with Trash Stylization. That maybe I'll try to show off some cool Flareon stuff like that. But when it comes to the evolutions in this game, you're much better off going with like something like Vaporeon if you don't have a water type, because Vaporeon is very solid. One of the best water types in this game, actually. Very good defensively, good special attack, very tanky mon. You know, you can throw something like Surf, which is an excellent move. One of the few TMs that is actually very useful for until Gen 9. It's still good. Like, Surf is still a good move. Like, it's something that you would want to put on multiple Pokemon if they could get use out of it, honestly. And I wish all HMs were like that. Yeah, I think Surf is probably the most useful HM in terms of viability competitively, huh? Yeah, I don't think there's anything better. I mean, Fly isn't very useful. It's actually even inaccurate on top of being a 2-turn move, which is like, oh my god, bro. Obviously, Flash is no good. Strength is no good. Shrink is alright, but it's not good, right? Surf is an actual good move. Waterfall is good. Yeah, that's a good one too, Waterfall. Physical, another water move, hilariously. But yeah, we just got ourselves a coin case. Someone got flat broke because they spent all their money gambling, so they gave their gambling license to a kid. So now we can go lose all of our money if we so wish. Which is pretty funny. But yeah, this is the Celadon gym, the grass type gym. So needless to say, Stinky is going to have a marvelous time here. I totally forgot to get like paralyzed heals and antidotes. If you talk to him, he's like, this gym is great. It's full of women. This like weird old man too. They definitely changed it in the modern Pokemon. That's another thing. Oh yeah, the beauties. Yeah, that's another reason. Oh yeah. At this point, I was like, I'm sick of going back to the Pokemon Center after every match. I'm actually just going to go buy some paralyzed heals and antidotes. But that's another reason why they haven't re-released this on Nintendo Switch Online. Because they have a lot of stuff like that where, like, maybe that, you know, went down in the 90s. But nowadays, dude, like, you can't have kids gambling, right? Like, that's literally one of the laws. You can't have gambling in a kid's game because they'll, like, teach kids to be gamblers, obviously. And besides that, it's like little things like that. Like some of these NPCs are called gamblers. So that's like a no-no, right? Of course. Maybe they could release this game like and make it mature. And for mature, that would be mad funny if they did that. But like, how is that gonna, you know, it's just too complicated. Yeah, re-releasing this game would be difficult. And I'm pretty sure it's nothing to do with licensing. It's just little things like that. But I feel like if they ever do re-release the Pokemon games, it's probably going to be like Leaf Green. Stuff like that, right? No! The girl's just like, no! It's mad funny. Yeah, actually getting used to my antidote here. But these girls, they have a lot of like Bellsprout, Oddish, stuff like that. Nothing like super exciting. So there's a lot of them, a lot of trainers. And I like this gym. They got the flowers and stuff. We actually do show up this fight here. I believe she has a Bulbasaur and Ivysaur. Yeah, her messed up feet, bro. She looks like she's melting. We actually get to see Bulbasaur here. Oh, cool. Very briefly. Oh, wow, eating it up, 0 damage. They miss Growl. Oh, yeah, we learned Slash, too. Fun move, high crit chance. Very good on Persian in this game. We even get to see Ivysaur. Yeah, Bulbasaur's evolution in this. It's Ivysaur from Smash Brothers. Leechita is weird in this game. It's like one of those things where you'll use it, and instead of getting value of it on that turn that you use it, it's just on now. So as you saw, it literally did nothing. Like it takes a turn to activate and actually start using its effects, which is kind of funny. Don't bring any bugs or fire type Pokemon in here. Which is like, oh, you, because it cut to me with a fire type Pokemon. Welcome to the Celadon Gym. You better not underestimate girl power, she says to me. Oh, this is our first cool trainer. Okay, they have very interesting, like, you know, like stronger teams than your average trainer, the cool trainers. Later to be renamed as ace trainers. But right here, we get to see Bellsprout's evolution in Weeping Bell. Oh, wow, we get a lucky burn right here. Get poisoned, unfortunately. But yeah, poison, another status that takes a second to actually activate. I think it'll only go after it's our turn. And right here it won't proc because we actually got the knockout. Yeah, Gen 1 and status conditions aren't fully fleshed out. But here we can see Oddish's evolution in Gloom. And honestly, Poison is the best status to be. Because like, Sleep you obviously can't do anything. And being paralyzed is pretty much like being dead in this game because you're slow. You most likely aren't going to be able to move. So, I mean, obviously Sleep is worse. But, yeah, Poison, it's like a little chip damage, no problem. And even Toxic is a status effect in this game, but it's bugged. So, like, I believe Toxic does work as it does in modern games, where over time you'll take more and more damage. But you can counteract it by just swapping your Pokemon out, and then it'll be treated as actual, just normal poison. Which is another one of those odd Gen 1 oddities, right? And she also has an Ivysaur, how cool. Yeah, see, this gym is awesome. They have cool Pokemon that you don't see a lot. Have to use our final antidote here, but it's not a big deal. And then she rolls up with the Execute. Yeah, I guess grass types in Gen 1, there's a lot of different, you know, Pokemon to choose from, so they'll go rolled up with the high heels. Execute looks so weird in this game. There's no reason, like, the eggs should all be the same size. It's strange, right? Oh, setting up the Reflect. But yeah, it's Evolution Executor, one of the best mons in Gen 1 competitively, because, you know, it resists Earthquake, has access to Explosion, which is incredible in this game. You know, Psychic type, so it could just shut down so many Pokemon. It's you know, it's a very good mon for sure. But we finally made it to Erika. I almost considered using Executor on this team. There's a lot of Pokemon I wanted to use, but in the end I actually didn't end up using it. I did catch and execute though, and I have a pretty awesome nickname for it. But yeah, Erika, leader of the Celadon Gym, pulls up with the fully evolved version of Bellsprout, Victory Bell. Very good in competitive, this Pokemon is. Yeah, because they could just put you to sleep with Sleep Powder and set up the Sword Stance and just kind of run through your team. Or not, they don't really have the speed, but like if you get enough Pokemon paralyzed and you make it so Victory Bell can outspeed them, then they could be a huge threat. Good late game sweeper. I guess they've been rising in OU, in the current OU tier in Gen 1, which people are still playing to this day. It's actually still very active, which is kind of cool to see. But yeah, we're able to knock them out. We get to see Tangela. I think this is the only trainer in the game that actually has a Tangela. There's only one spot you can catch this Pokemon, and it's like right next to Pallet Town. It's kind of a weird spot. But unfortunately, Tangela doesn't do much. It's not until they get their evolution that they become very annoying, and a very good Pokemon actually, because they get access to Regenerator, which, you know, you could stick Regenerator on any Pokemon and they'll instantly become great. But they also have good tools. They're very bulky. But yeah, Vileplume, her ace. Love this sprite for Vileplume in this. They look really, really fun, really cute, right? And Petal Dance is their signature move, only they have access to it in this game, making it so they have like one of the best like grass type moves in the game. It's pretty much like a Thrash, but for grass types, or Outrage, right? It's like one of those moves, and it's still putting in work even though we resist it. But thankfully, we're able to finish them off with the Slash, and Stinky pretty much 1v1 this gym. I think Go dealt with a couple of ones at the beginning, but that's fine. I was trying to make it so Stinky would evolve. That sentence, dude. I was trying to make it so Stinky would evolve at the end of this gym. That would have been so perfect. But get the team from Mega Drain. This is like the other like kind of decent grass type move in this game, but it's not that great, honestly. It would be replaced with Giga Drain much later on. But yeah, this is the game corner. If you spam A, you can find coins randomly on the ground here. Especially if you're like behind people, like you can see right here. If you're behind them, I like to think it's just coins they dropped or something, right? But you can also, you know, play yourself. Another reason why this game will never actually be re-released in its current state is right here, because it's legit gambling, right? I never really liked gambling. I always thought it was a waste of money, waste of time. Don't get me wrong, it feels great getting that 777 lined up. But when it comes to the Celadon and Game Corner, if I wanted coins, I would literally just farm Pokédollars and just trade my currency in for coins. And I think a lot of people are in the same boat with me, because it's just like, who has time for that? Even as a kid, when you actually do have time for that, no one's got time for that. I'd rather be training my Stinky. What a name, bro. Right. Alright, man, pulled up with the Raticates. Rocket Grunts guarding this poster. Never thought how ridiculous that is. Don't look at this poster. Mind your biz, go back to gambling. What a job, bro. Dude, that's a good gig. Just guard the poster duty. Dang. Our hideout might be discovered. I better go into it. Yeah, switch behind the poster. Let's press it. My guy literally just like breaks into places without thinking about it. Let me just go to the back room, unimposed. I guess when you got Pokemon in this world, you can kind of do what you want if they're strong enough, huh? Broke into the operation. I mega did. Alright, so we get our nice next little like dungeon kind of area here in the game. We can actually completely skip this if we so wish, because the end goal for this particular dungeon is to get the Silph Scope from Giovanni. However, if you actually have a Pokédoll, then you can use that on the ghost that's guarding the tower and bypass it. And yeah, you can actually completely skip this if you so wish. I obviously want to show it off. But yeah, it's just kind of one... another one of those funny things you could do. Yeah, because the Pokédoll item is something you throw at a Pokemon, and then you can escape any encounter, including that one where you're scripted to be, you know, thrown out of, essentially. Pretty funny. Right, get a little chip. Wow, lucky burn. Oh yeah, I wanted to show this fight, how unlucky we got. This is what sleep is in Gen 1. Look how ridiculous. I think it was like the max turns. What's max sleep turns in Gen 1? Let me look this up. Max sleep turns Gen 1. 1 to 7 turns. So if you go to sleep in Gen 1, you could be asleep for 7 turns. And keep in mind, when you wake up, you aren't able to move that turn. You just wake up and then it skips to, right? Like, that's kind of crazy. In Pokemon Stadium, they changed it to 1 to 3 turns. Yeah, Pokemon Stadium actually fixes a lot of Gen 1 bugs. One of them being the Hyper Beam one, where if you knock someone out, then you don't have to recharge. I don't know, I kind of like Hyper Beam in that state. It kind of makes it fun, right? I think so. I get that it's a glitch, but it's a fun one. Albeaten. What? Stinky is evolving? No way! Finally, dude. Jesus. Kind of been getting carried by Mew and Nidoking. But now we can actually get ourselves our Charizard. They have a really cool looking sprite in this, but their back sprite is kind of like, ugh. You'll see here in just a moment. But their front sprite looks great, for real. I love the theme here too. It's fantastic. They did not need to go this hard for the Rocket Hideout, but they did. Yeah, look at that sprite. Ugh. Stinky, what's wrong with you, bro? But yeah, we got our Charizard, so I thought I would level up another Mon here. The first thing you have to do is actually go down here because we have to get the card key in order to access the elevator. I was actually surprised I guessed right. I guess it's the muscle memory from playing this game so many times. I never really planned anything out. I just kind of winged it, you know. I just kind of booted up this game and just went through it. And it's funny how much muscle memory I have for so many things. We have these fun little sliding puzzles. I love this song. It's so good. There's some pretty dope remixes of this. Yeah, listen to that. That's crazy. This was a lot harder playing it on the Game Boy because, you know, it was a small screen and stuff, so you really had to pay attention if you wanted to get past this part. Stop meddling in Team Rocket affairs. Oof, taken down. What a great line. Oof, taken down. That's what I say whenever I lose a Pokemon battle. Oof, taken down. I think this is like a stat boosting thing. HP up. I'm pretty sure I give it to my Mew. I was just like, you know what, let's just make Mew even more broken. Give it to Go. Because you know we're going to be using Mew on these battles, you know. But yeah, all it really takes is like 1 or 2 good Pokemon. You can get through the main story pretty comfortably in this game. Okay, so this is the guy that actually has the lift key, and it's a little cryptic. I don't know how I figured this out as a kid. I think this probably stumped me the first time I played this. Yeah, you have to beat him, and after you beat him, you then have to talk to him, which is like the only encounter in this game that's similar to that, right? All other times, like, you don't have to talk to someone after you beat them, but this is the one case. Wow, that did... How much? That did 1? I think that did 1. That's wild. Think he too strong. Yeah, I love Nidoking. I think this mon is so cool. I don't... Yeah, no, they're not in Gen 9, are they? I was gonna say, this make me want to, like, do a Nidoking sweep or something. No! So yeah, you have to talk to him. And then he'll drop the key. I think they changed that in the remake in Leaf Green. Also TM here too. Yeah, I'm pretty sure in the remake, he just insta drops it after you beat him. Razor Wind, the shitty move, dude. Oh my god. It's another 2-turn charge move, but it's a flying attack. I don't think it's even that strong. Unlike Solar Beam, it'll actually, like, not return in future gens. I don't think so. If it did, I'm not aware of it. There's no, like, way to make it so Razor Wing is one move, I'm pretty sure. Unless you use, like a power herb or something, huh? Dun-dun-dun. Yeah, this song is so long as well. Listen how long this goes on for. That's crazy. And then, like, it picks up again right here. That is so sick. Get some more items here. I think it was a nugget. There's probably another TM or two. I believe one of these is a moonstone or maybe a carbos or something. There's a moonstone. Taking all the rocket loot. Oh, there's another TM. What is this? Horn drill. Okay, we actually do have some fun with that later on. On a mon that we catch later. Yeah, you know I had to show off the horn drill at least once, right? Yeah. There's one-hit KO moves in this. There's horn drill, Fissure, and guillotine. Yeah, guillotine. I don't think there's sheer cold in this yet. Yeah, no, that's not in Gen 1. When is sheer cold added to Pokemon? Let's have a look. Sheer colds Pokemon Gen 3? It's introduced in Gen 3, okay. Yeah, I know you can, like, put Fissure on Machamp in this game. Yeah, Machamp can learn Fissure. So if you actually trade Machamp to a future gen that knows No Guard, it can have Fissure No Guards. Or No Guard Fissure. So you can have basically a one-hit KO move that never misses. But obviously it doesn't hit, like, you know, Levitate Mons or like Flying Mons. But that's it, man. You just one-shot everything else. I think they did measure to prevent that from happening, though, unfortunately. I'm not sure what it is. But yeah, unfortunately, when my Pokemon is poisoned, but I am able to show off what happens. Yeah, basically, if your Pokemon is poisoned, the more you walk, the more damage they'll take. That's what that blinking on the screen is. Thankfully, it's not super egregious. It's not like the beeps. I gave them an iron to make them feel better about slowly dying to poison. But yeah, poison doesn't really take that much when you're walking. It took way less than I remember. I remember, like, if something got poisoned, it was dead. If you didn't have a antidote, but it takes much longer. Look how cute Sandshrew is, bros. I don't think this thing gets any access to any stab at all. I think it gets sand attack, which I believe is a normal attack. Like, right? Yeah, their main attacking move is something like Slash. Right? I think so. I'm sure I could learn Earthquake. I remember definitely getting Earthquake and teaching it to my Sand Slash. Let's have a look, actually. Sand Slash Gen 1 learned set. Yeah, oh, there's that Sand Slash. Look how cute it is, dude. It's spiky. Oh my god, this is disgusting. Sand Attack, Scratch, Slash, Poison Sting, Swift, and Fury Swipes. That's all it learns. That's literally all it learns. No way. It learns a lot by TM. But yeah, that's it. It only learns normal and poison moves leveling up. What about Sandshrew? Is it any different? Sandshrew Gen 1 learns it. That is disgusting. That's it. Scratch, Sand Attack, Slash, Poison Sting, Swift, Fury Swipes. The final move Sand Slash learns is Fury Swipes. That is unacceptable. How are you gonna do that to my little Sandshrew goon? It does learn Cut and Strength, so it can be useful for HMs. It does have access to learning SD, Body Slam, Earthquake, Fissure, Dig. So unlike Nidoking, this thing actually can learn Dig, which is nice. Rock Slide too, good coverage. But you have to teach it to your Mon. And keep in mind, these things are, for the most part, all one-use items. Yeah, all the Bad TMs are ones that you can buy unlimited from like Celadon Gym. I think the only good ones are like Reflect. Right? Reflect, what else? Like nothing super great. Yeah, Gen 1 is a struggle when it comes to learn sets. What about Arbok? Arbok. Learn sets. Gen 1. Let's see what this thing learns. Leer, Poison Sting, Wrap, Bite, Glare, Screech, and Acid at 47. So your only stab move is Poison Sting until level 47, where you'll learn a 40 base power move as your only. It doesn't even get Sludge. That's crazy, bro. I mean, Glare is a fantastic move, though. Glare and Bite are good. This thing actually can learn Earthquake if you teach this to them. You can also teach this thing Mega Drain, which is a little fun. Catch types like Onix off guard and stuff. But yeah, Mega Drain is only a base 40 power move, which is extremely weak. That's why. What about Onix? This is fun looking at movesets. Onix. How do you spell that? O-N-I-X. One of those weird ass names. That's come from PixelTrixx. Oh my god. Dude, looking at these movesets is depressing, dude. Okay, so Onix learns Screech, Tackle, Bind, Rock Throw, Rage, Slam, and Harden. Its final move it learns is Harden at level 43. I mean, at least it gets Rock Throw, but dude, Rock Throw is only 65 accuracy in this game. 65? That is really bad. That is like real. I didn't know it was that bad, dude. Why is it that bad? Like, don't rock types have it hard enough in this? Kangaskhan. Kangaskhan. Gen 1 learn set. It's gotta be better for Kangaskhan, right? They get Dizzy Punch at 46, which is a 70 base power move. Which I think has a chance to leave them confused. That sounds about right, huh? Besides that, you know, nothing spectacular. Mega Punch, right? Bites. Comet Punch is like what they come with. Right. Attack that may cause confusion. Yeah, Dizzy Punch, right? Kangaskhan is an interesting mon. It gets very good. Wow, its TM pool is huge, though. It can learn Fire Blast, Thunderbolts, Blizzard, Ice Beam, Bubble Beam, Toxic, Rest, Surf. You can surf on your Kangaskhan if you want. You can also give it strength. Which honestly, for a stab option, is one of the better options because it doesn't have recoil. The best thing is Double Edge for Kangaskhan. 100 base power, 100 accuracy, which is incredible, but you do take recoil. But yeah, Kangaskhan is one of those mons, once it gets a Mega, it becomes incredible, dude. Actually banned to Ubers in its heyday, back in the day. I'm looking forward to using Mega Kangaskhan again. That thing's a menace. It's probably going to get Uber banned again. I don't see it living in an OU world. Yeah, this is a vending machine. You want to buy one of each, and then give one of each to this girl up here, and then she'll trade you a TM. A really good one, too. TM49, which is Tri-Attack. Incredible, a normal special move. Very good on Porygon. Soda Pop. She gives you TM48. Which is Rock Slide. Incredible move. So good on so many Pokemon. Rock Stab is amazing offensively. And then for the fresh water, she'll give you the TM for Ice Beam. 100% accurate move. Can freeze a Pokemon. Incredible. Yeah, freeze is deadly in Gen 1 too. I believe if you get frozen in Gen 1, you're just frozen for the rest of the game. Unless, like, I don't think you thaw out at all. Do you thaw out in Gen 1? Gen 1 freeze. How does freeze work? A Pokemon does not have the option of choosing which move it would use that turn. Yeah. Right. It doesn't look like it. But you can dethaw them with the fire type move, I believe. But you gotta really mess up to do that. I don't think Fire Stab is amazing in Gen 1. Nah. Just want to paralyze everything and Hyper Beam it. It's interesting looking at these movesets and seeing what they have. But yeah, a couple of vendors here. You can buy the elemental stones. You can buy the Pokédoll, which you can... Oh yeah, if you have an extra like water or soda, you can give it to the guards. And then you can actually get into the city at the middle. It's kind of a weird thing, but I guess they ran out of ideas. So this one water you give this guard, they share with the other guards. Which is like, how does that work? I don't even know. But yeah, just walking there really fast just to get, you know, like the game to recognize that I was in there so I can fly to it. This is where you get the TM for Psychic. I'm not going to use it right away because I want to duplicate it. But yeah, this is where we pick it up at this guy's place. And I almost forgot to actually go and get the HM for Fly. So now we can actually use Fly because we'd be Erika's gym. So in order to do that, we have to break into this girl's resort house. And she's like, oh no, you found where my resort house is. We literally break and enter to her place. Like, right? Oh, you found my secret resort. Please don't tell anyone I'm here. I'll make it up with this. You'll make it up? I'm breaking and entering. Well, where's the logic there? I don't know. But she gives us the HM for Fly. Which is, you know, like, not great, but, I mean... Not a lot of moves are great in Gen 1, so it does have its use. I used to rock the Fly on my Pidgeotto back in the day. This would turn into their main stab, because there isn't a lot of great flying type moves in general in Gen 1, unfortunately. I think besides that, it's like this and Sky Attack, which, you know, is not great. 2-turn moves. Razor Wind, which is another 2-turn move. Wait, is Sky Attack in this game? Yeah, I think so. I never really thought about it. They have Razor Wind and Sky Attack. Why did they have 2 flying type moves that took 2 turns to activate? I don't know. It's kind of crazy. Still see Sky Attack nowadays with Power Herb. I've definitely seen Sky Attack pretty recently. But yeah, here we can run into Gary Oak. And he does no longer have his Raticate. So everyone's like, oh my god, we killed his Raticate. But I'm pretty sure he just boxed it because he doesn't, you know, make any mention of anything. But yeah, he will say like, why are you here, Pix? Your Pokemon don't look dead. Which is kind of a gnarly thing to say. Yeah, a lot of the dialogue in this particular area. Oh yeah, and this is where he gets a Growlithe. He catches a Growlithe like that's kind of like around this area, so it's kind of good continuity. Yeah. Oh, he also gets to execute. Right, dude. Gary's team is so good, bro. A T-Wave, I'm not sure why. I'm like, I should have swapped, but I didn't. Yeah, this thing got barrage. It does literally 1. Literally 1 damage. I'm like, I don't know what to do to this thing. Barrage, like it's throwing itself at you. God, did nothing, dude. Oh my god, these multi-hidden moves. Yeah, Gen 1 loves its multi-hidden moves. We need a skill link barrage set. Who would have that? What, like Cinccino? How would they use barrage? I don't think barrage is in later Pokemon games. I think Barrage is actually an execute only move, right? Now I'm curious. Pokemon Barrage. Let's see. Who can learn this shit? Yeah, no, it's a execute executor only move. Very interesting. 85 accuracy, 15 base power. Very interesting. 12.5% chance of 5 hits. What a weird move. I think you only learn it up until Gen 3, and then it's like one of those moves that's kind of like phased out of existence. Oh no, you can learn it all the way up in X and Y. In ORAS. That's very interesting, actually. I think that's... might be where it ends, though, it seems. Like, right? Barrage is not in the most recent game. Yeah, not in Sword and Shield. Huh, very interesting. The history of Barrage. Oh, apparently Alolan Executor can also learn Barrage. That's kind of cool. Why, though? Why did they keep it around for that long, dude? Like, that move. Out of all the moves to, like, keep in the game. There have been a lot of moves that have been phased out of the Pokemon games. Pokemon moves that no longer exist. Like, Pursuit. Why did they get rid of Pursuit? Apparently Pursuit is a move that, like, was very buggy no matter what generation it was in. So they've removed it in the past couple of gens. And I honestly miss it a lot. It's a great move. It's a good, like, trap. It's kind of like a T-Char theme, you know? You get it in on the ghost type that just got it down, and then you down them. Let's see. Devastating Drain. Oh, these are all Z moves. Ice Ball? Oh, yeah. Jump Kick is another move that was in the Shen. That is no longer... I guess Karate Chop isn't a thing anymore either. No kidding. Yeah, Karate Chop is one of the better moves in the Fighting Type's arsenal. In this 100% accurate. How much base power is that? 50 base power. Very interesting. Very interesting. Flash? Do they not have Flash in the most recent games? I guess we're not really missing much, huh? I think accuracy lowering moves are really bad for the meta. I'm glad it's widely agreed that they should be frowned upon. Psywave. Yeah, for some reason, Sabrina gives you Psywave in this game, which is such a dog water move, bro. 100% accurate, but it varies in power. It's kind of a weird move. Yeah, Pursue. Rage. We showed off Rage not too long ago. Rage is another move that we haven't seen. Return. The happiness. Return and frustration. Yeah. Yeah, aren't these like girls like... The text kind of crazy with... I don't know if you've been paying attention to the text. Let's see if they say some crazy shit right here. Be cursed with me, mwahaha. All they have is Ghastlies. Pretty much all Ghastlies. I think one or two have a Hauntor. But we'll see one later on. Haha, beat me not. Okay, that one wasn't crazy. Did I already get past the one that's like trying to get your blood? Yeah, this is another section that they definitely have to change if they ever want to re-release it. One of them's really funny. They're like, they literally just say zombies. I hope I didn't miss that one. Yeah, definitely very interesting dialogue in Lavender Tower here. Ghost. No, Qua. Where's the ghost? Yeah, so I guess the Pokemon that you're battling are the Pokemon that are possessing these channelers. Like, that's what they're going for in the story here. Okay, let's see what this one has to say. You shall join us? Dude, that's creepy. What a nightmare. I'm just like one-shotting everything with Mew. But yeah, this area will heal our Pokemon, which is very nice. It actually makes this spot really great for grinding like ground type moves. Like your ground type Pokemon. Give me your soul. Give me your soul is a wild thing to say to someone. But yeah, I mean, like, if you even have any ground type stab, which is really hard to come across, so you're most likely not going to have anything to deal with them. But if you have like, yeah, there's the zombies person. She's just like, zombies. What? Who wrote that dialogue, bro? Give them a raise. That girl just groaning. Whoa. Zombies. I think we did get past the blood thing, huh? It might be up here. They say something like, give me blood. Or something gnarly like that, right? Is it you? Give me blood. Literally, give me blood into groan. And then she groans. Ugh. What about you? Key. I love the key. Me playing Zelda. Keys. Something fell out. What? Something fell out? What does that mean? Yeah, look how much use I got out of Repel in this. Oh my god. So yeah, if you don't have the Silph Scope and you get to this point, this ghost will kick you out of the tower. But if you just use a Pokédoll, then you can avoid getting kicked out and you can progress, which is so dumb. But yeah, if you have the Silph Scope, it's revealed that it's Marowak, the ghost of Cubone's mother. So we defeat her and then she can Her soul will be at rest, I guess. Beyond the tower, you can catch a Ghastly, you can catch a Hauntor, and a Cubone. You can randomly find Cubones. I think you can also find them at Rock Tunnel. I didn't see one though. Spiderweb. Spiderweb is a move that no longer is returned in Pokemon. Gooey Silk that make it so it can't flee from battle. Wasn't that like an Ariados thing back in the day? Very interesting. Tail Glow? They got rid of Tail Glow? No shit. That's very interesting. Water sports? Yeah, the water sport moves are weird. Those can be gone. Those were never good. Razor Wind. So they did remove Razor Winds. Uh-huh. Nightmare. Oh yeah, Nightmare is kind of like a damage over time if the Pokemon's asleep, huh? I forgot about that move. That's like a Gen 2 move. Right? Yeah, there's Dream Eater in Gen 1. You can actually get it as a TM. I used to always get in, put on my Hypno. They don't have Bubble anymore? No shit. That doesn't sound right. I feel like I've seen Bubble. They have got rid of Bide. Yeah, Bide hasn't been... Yeah, we're not missing much with Bide, bro. That's fine. But yeah, for saving that guy or whatever, he gives us the Poke Flute, which we can then use to finally wake up one of the 2 Snorlax in this game. Now, this thing gave me so much shit. Oh my god. Took me so long. This is actually one of the best Pokemon in the game. Yeah, in terms of like competitive viability. If you don't have a Snorlax on your team in this game, you pretty much lose. That's just kind of how it goes in the OUs here. But yeah, it took me so long to catch this thing. I thought we would just skip to the end of the battle. Got myself a Snorlax. And yeah, I wanted to use Snorlax. 'Cause I actually never really used Snorlax too much in Gen 1. In spite of it being so good. I think at this point I already had so many Pokemon on my team. I was like, ah. But yeah, I wanted to show off what makes them so good in this. So you know I gotta get that Dorcas Jr. name. It's pretty fitting for him. I was like, is Dorcas with a U? I don't remember actually. Was I wrong? Fire Emblem Dorcas. Oh. Oh, it is Dorcas with an AS. It's been a while. Okay, so I guess it's Dorcas. That's fine. The spirit of Dorcas will live on. Why is Dorcas so... I like when you Google Dorcas Fire Emblem, the first thing that comes up is, why is Dorcas so bad? Like, right? Yeah, pretty decent back sprite on Snorlax here, huh? They come with a good stab move and headbutt, and also rest, which is great for stalling, and also amnesia, which is an incredible move that will increase your special stat. And keep in mind, special is both for offensive and defensive in this game. So you can actually teach Snorlax like Thunderbolt, Ice Beam, Psychic, and Amnesia, and like yeah, they can actually become a really gnarly late game sweeper. Yeah, all the normal types in this game all have a huge TM move pool for whatever reason. I guess normal types, since it didn't have anything that was super effective against, they wanted to balance it out and give normal types access to all the stab. Well, not stab, all the variety of moves, and it really works out in their favor. Yeah, dude, normal type is incredible in Gen 1 because, like, look, these are your fighting types, right? These are the Pokemon that should be beating my normal type here. And, like, yeah, they do damage, but it's not, like, the moves aren't good enough where it makes much of a difference, right? Yeah. The Snorlax is just so strong, like, he doesn't even care. He just shrugs it off. Let's see how much this Karate Chop does. Oh, it's a low kick. So, yeah, super effective. Barely goes past 20. And we're in pretty similar levels. But keep in mind, they are, like, you know, one stage evolution right there, so... I wanted to show off the sprites. Yeah, these guys are pretty goofy. The cue ball guys and the bikers. Like, what are we doing with hanging out with these bozos, bro? The Pokemon player in this game is such a gnarly guy. He just comes up to bikers and beats the shit out of them. That's kind of gnarly, bro. A lot of fights here, as per usual. These guys like fighting type and poison type Pokemon. A lot of like Coughings, Grimers, Machops, you know, stuff like that. Not much else. But it's a good place to get a couple levels, because these guys aren't too tough, especially if you're rocking like a Psychic type. If you actually use Kadabra, then they'll have a field day here. You will get so many levels effortlessly. You'll pretty much one-shot everything at this point if you're like around their level. Like, you'll do just fine. Yeah, this is definitely Kadabra food right here. Oh, this guy got some good. I think this is the first time we see Machoke. Yeah, this guy got a Machoke in the back, and he looks super, super goofy. Yeah, this entire line, they all look so weird in this game. Him with that water gun. I guess they got low special. I think a Thrash would probably do it at this point, huh? Let's see. Yeah, Machoke looks hella goofy. It's like one of those mons that you can get through the game just using Machoke, right? Yeah, you don't need it to turn into a Machamp. Like, for what it does it just fine. It just sucks racing a Pokemon not being able to get the final evolution. I hate that, dude. That shit sucks, bro. It's like, because they'll never reach their full potential, so it's like, why even bother? You feel? I know one of these guys has like a Primeape. I think this is the Primeape guy. This boy's a threat. Yeah, they're making it to the Primeape. It's so cool they finally gave Primeape an evolution all these years later. Like a really good one too. Like, holy hell, dude. Infernape, dude. What a cool Pokemon with a sick backstory and a cool way of evolving too. It's kind of a bitch evolving Primeape, honestly, but it's kind of cool at the same time, right? It's like one of those things that like sounds cool on paper until you have to do it. And it's like, okay, use Rage Fist again. I think it's like 15 times, and then they'll die and become a ghost fighting type. It's kind of gnarly, kind of morbid. I got one in Pokemon Go. I forgot how. I know in that's also a bitch to get it to evolve in Pokemon Go too. I forget exactly how I did it. Dude, I haven't been on Pokemon Go in a freaking min, dude. They like stopped sending me notifications because I just like, I don't know. I think I just peaked my Pokemon Go career. They added a bunch of new shit, and I'm like, oh my god. I don't want to go to places, you know? Yeah, they actually added this like new like raid battle stuff. There's one right where I live, but it's just far away that I can't access it from in my room, so it's like, like, it's right next to my apartment, but not close enough, which is a giant bummer. My lazy ass, bro. Man, pulled up with the mod. Yeah, look at those eyes, bro. I think you had a little too much crystal tea, Machoke. I wonder what his pre-workout is. I got my advanced GG coming tomorrow, and I'm stoked. Yeah, I started working with them, which is cool, bro. Yeah, it's cool, and people are like using the code and stuff. I'm like, oh my god, that's so awesome. But yeah, I'm trying to phase out energy drinks entirely, because I spend so much money on energy drinks, and I'm like, oh boy. You know, like, shit adds up. So I'm thinking, I did the math. If I actually only use, like, the advanced GG powder in a month, I'll save a lot of money. This is going to be my first time doing it, though. It's coming tomorrow. I've gotten samples before, but this is my first time using the tub. So we're going to see. I think it's going to work well, because every time I've used it before, I felt pretty good, and I didn't, like, crave an energy drink like I normally do, you know? I got my Red Bull right here. This, I'm hoping, is going to be my last Red Bull. I'm hoping I can switch completely over to the powder, but we'll see. Yeah, I'm going to get my stuff tomorrow, make a drink, and hit the gym. I need to hit the gym. I've been going hard on the content lately. Yeah, it's been fun. Now rolled up with the Spearow. Oh yeah, this is the first time we see the bird keepers. I do skip a rather large section that I don't feel like is necessary to show off. It's essentially the alternate path that you can take to get to Fuchsia City. It's like the dock, and I show a little bit of it, but there's a whole huge section of battles that we're gonna skip over for this playthrough just for the sake of time, because we're not really missing much at the end of the day. Yeah. Oh my god, this guy rolled up with the Dodrio and destroyed me, dude. This guy put in so much work. Look how crazy this is. Yeah, okay, don't disrespect Dodrio in Gen 1, dude. This thing, like, went ham on me. Does it take care of Dink? Oh, wow. It did 15. I take it back. Disrespect this thing. Why did that do 0 damage? It's like higher level. Oh, no, we're higher level. Even still. Dorcas Jr., right? Here's with a growl, okay. Let's see. It takes it well. It did just growl us. Oh, I go hard out. Okay, no wonder this thing actually got some KOs. Oh, that's right. I ran out of headbutts. That was my final poke point for headbutt. That's right. I was grinding with Dorcas Jr. That's why. Had to go out to Stinky to actually take this thing out, man. Okay, I thought it was a lot more impressive than it was. It just took out my Oddish. That's good. But yeah, with that, we have made it to our next city, Fuchsia City. Yeah, this is where we can hit the Safari Zone, get some exotic Pokemon if we so wish. We definitely will too, and that's actually going to be the first thing on our list because there's so many great Pokemon you can catch in here. Really cool ones like Scyther, Pinsir. I mean, they're not, those two aren't great in this gen, but they're cool looking, right? And you can get like Kangaskhan and Rhyhorns and Tauros and Chansey and all these crazy good Pokemon here. Yeah, some of the best Pokemon you can catch in the Safari Zone and only in the Safari Zone. So yeah, it's kind of a cool area. We got a lot of Poké Dollars. So the way the Safari Zone works in this game is depending on how many steps you take, you'll run out of time, essentially, right? Or if you run out of Pokeballs, yeah, this is where you can catch a Execute. Now, you can't attack them with your Pokemon. You can do a few things. You can throw baits at them. You can throw Safari Balls at them. Or you can chuck rocks at them. And I don't know what any of them do besides the ball thing. So, apparently increases your chances if they're angry or if they're eating food or something. But right here, I get frustrated and I just keep throwing rocks at it. I'm like, get out of here. Just chuck rocks at the eggs. Right. But, yeah, a lot of really cool, powerful Pokemon. Like I say, you can get a Tauros. I wanted to get a Tauros. And after I actually did this, I went back in trying to find one, but I couldn't find one. So I was just like, ah, fuck it. Yeah, Tauros is an amazing late game sweeper in this game. Yeah, Carbos. Increase your stats, trying to make room for all the stuff. There's so many things you could actually pick up in the Safari Zone, like so many. A little speed boost for Go, so they can go fast. I think this is where we pick up the TM for Egg Bomb. Like, yeah, Egg Bomb, bro. Who can learn that? I think it's only like Chansey and Executor. Egg Bomb. Pokemon. Let's have a look at this thing. Yeah, who can learn this shit? Yeah, no, I was right. The only Pokemon that can learn this are Execute and Mew. Apparently Chansey learns it by leveling up. Same thing with Executor. But yeah, the only Pokemon you can teach that move to are Mew and Execute. So it begs the question, why even make it a TM in the first place? If only 2 Pokemon can learn it, one of them being a mythical Pokemon that's not even technically in the game. Like, right? I don't know, that's a really weird choice, isn't it? Let's change choices in this game. Okay, let's see what we got. I was like trying to avoid the grass. But yeah, this is where we actually find a Rhyhorn. Yeah, you can get a Rhyhorn in the Safari Zone. I totally forgot about that. I've never raised a Rhyhorn before, bro. So, oh, I want a Rhyhorn. Rhydon is freaking sick, dude. I like their sub thing is just as spikes. So I named this thing Stony. Stony the Rhyhorn. Putting out some fights here. I didn't want to use a repel because, like, what if I saw like a Tauros or something cool? Let's see him 40. I think some useless. Skull Bash. More like Skull Trash. Yeah, when did they phase out Skull Bash? Skull Bash Pokemon. It's a 2-turn normal type move. 130 base power. That was pretty good, actually. Generations 1 through 5. Oh, they changed it to 100 base power in later gens, so they actually nerf it. But I guess it raises your defense if you use Skull Bash. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. Oh, well, a lot of Pokemon learn this by leveling up. Sandaconda, Tapu Bulu randomly. At level 70. That's kind of crazy. Very interesting. Wider spread than I thought. What? I just like Googled Skull Bash and there's like a question. It said, is Skull Bash good move for Snorlax? And then the reply is Lick is better as an offensive move. And no, it's not. Lick is a trash move. Who wrote oh, it's Reddit. Some Dingledorf on Reddit said that. That's crazy. Ding dong. But yeah, that's it. After that, I went back in trying to find a Tauros, but to no avail. But it's all good. This is where we can hand the gold tea to the warden. He popped it back in his mouth. Ew. Dude, I found those on the floor, bro. You freak. But yeah, with that, he gives us the TM for strength, or the HM for strength. Right here, I teach it to my Charizard because, like I said, you know, not a lot of Pokemon need all 4 move slots in this game because, like, they're not really widely available. Yeah. If I really wanted to, I could have, like, not done that, just gave them, like, SD, but I'm not, like, trying to set up a SD with my Charizard in the playthrough here. But yeah, we can use Strength and get a free rare candy here. And if we go next door, we could actually, oh, who do I use this on? Oh, no, I guess I hold on to it. Yeah, I always hold on to my rare candies until Pokemon level up, and then I use them, right? Just to get the most out of it. But yeah, if we talk to him, we can actually get the second fishing rod, the good rod. Yeah, this will fish up stuff other than Magikarp. The old rod is only good for the Magikarp. But this, you can get all kinds of stuff. I was actually considering using a Starmie for this playthrough. Another Pokemon I really like. I love Starmie. And they're great in this game. I don't think there's a gen where Starmie is bad, actually. Like, Psychic Water is a very solid offensive typing. And they could be a good, like, Rapid Spinner and stuff. But, yeah, I just couldn't find one. I didn't feel like looking it up either. And like I said, there was a lot of Pokemon I wanted to use on this playthrough. So I ended up using something else. But, yeah, I definitely considered it. Because Starmie is just such a good Pokemon. Okay, so Dinky takes out the swimmer. Let's go. Got another one right here. And this is where I show off the first time fishing, I believe. Yeah, I haven't showed off the fishing mechanic yet. Essentially, you use the rod, and sometimes nothing will happen like this. It'll say not even a nibble. It happens a little too often, honestly. So you just gotta have to keep trying, and eventually you'll hook something. In this case, I think we got a Poliwhirl or a Poliwag here. But yeah, you can catch all kinds of stuff here, like I think like Horsies and stuff like that. But I just want to show off the fishing mechanic here a little bit. This is Fuchsia City Gym. Things are really strong here. I didn't realize stat-wise, I'm a little underleveled for this place. As you'll see, versus this Hypno. Yeah, this guy has a Psychic type in the Poison type gym. Remember I was talking earlier, right? I mean, this team does get access to Poison Gas. So maybe that's what they were going for. But look at the level difference. Yeah, and Dinky's one of my higher level Pokemon. Check it out. This thing has Stab Psychic too. Like, what the hell? Why is this scene so powerful? So one shot to my Nidoking wasn't even a crit or anything. It's just that strong. So I'm like, oh boy. What do I do here? So I guess I go out to Dorcas Jr. here. Trying to eat this. Oh, I think they flinched me here. They also have access to Headbutt too. That's wild. That is kind of wild. Yeah, dude, this Hypno almost put me down here, bro. Thankfully they missed the Headbutt. Yeah, Gen 1 has like this thing where any move has the potential to miss. It's like 1 in 248 glitch or something like that. That's what it's called, because you have a 1 in 200 something chance of missing every move. Just kind of crazy. Pokemon kind of got destroyed here, bro. Jesus. But I do carry on. I just go and heal everyone up, and this time I'm leading with my big bad with the Mew, so we can actually just use Dig. And yeah, unfortunately, I had to go heal again apparently. Oh yeah, there's like junglers in here. Yeah, all these people want to become ninjas, but then when you actually look at them, they're like jugglers, and like this guy is a tamer. Yeah, Gen 1 loves his whips. Like, all the powerful trainers all had whips for whatever reason. But yeah, this is pretty much all goo food, or all go food. You know, dig a bunch of holes in this guy's gym. Because we don't really have any psychic step. Like I said, you know, we have the psychic TM, but let's see, what do I do here? Go up to Dorcas Jr. I guess I'm trying to get more experience. But yeah, I don't want to use any of my useful TMs quite yet. We're actually, once we get Surf, we're able to actually perform the glitch, which is exactly what we're doing here. That's why I kind of rushed to Koga's and, you know, I skipped a lot of the optional trainers, even though it makes it hard, but it's a little more exciting this way, right? We're like very under-leveled now. I think at this point, you're actually intended to go face Sabrina first. What is the gym order in Gen 1? Sabrina or Koga first, because you can do either, I believe. Sabrina after Koga. Oh, I guess not. I guess I did the correct order. Interesting. According to the official Red and Blue manual, Sabrina's gym appears to be the 5th, canonically speaking. However, directly contradicted by the game badge screen itself, which swaps her and Koga's badge positions. Oh, okay. I see. That's very interesting. Very cool. So I guess it's just kind of like, depends on wherever you want to go. Yeah, you could just do whatever order, I suppose. Okay, got one more trainer right before Koga here. Koga gave me so much grief. Wait until you see this muck. I was not ready for the muck, dude. I was not ready. Oh my god. I made all the wrong plays. Yeah, he looks pretty cool. He's a ninja. Got this ninja armor on, bro. This is weird ass looking coffin. What do I do here? Just go straight for the dig. I think this thing has the potential to self-destruct, so I was trying to take it out in one go. Coffee's defense is really good though. And they get the smoke screen off. So right here, what I should have done was immediately swap, but I think I misclick. Yeah, I think right here I misclick. Instead of switching out Mew, I stay in by accident. Which was my first mistake. Yeah, I accidentally pressed B here. I meant to press A. So stay in. Go for a dig. Obviously, trying to hit it was super effective before it gets too out of control. Right? So what do I... So now I'm like panicking, like, oh boy, here we go. So I switch out to Dorcas Jr. to try to, you know, take whatever this thing has. Okay. And then it has minimize. I'm like, oh no. So minimize will raise your evasion, right? The caveat to that, if you have the move Stomp and you use it on a minimized Pokemon, it'll actually do increased damage, which is kind of cool, honestly. It's a nice little touch because they're smaller, so you literally just stomp on them, right? So it's kind of cool. But I get so unlucky here. They poison my Dorcas Jr. and just keep setting up, and I'm like, what am I gonna do? You know, so I decided to go out to my Charizard and try to get a burn on this thing. Thankfully, I do connect, but I do not get the burn. So this thing just keeps setting up. It's level 39, dude. It's pretty higher than anything I have on my team currently. So it just keeps minimizing. It gets all the way to +6, dude. All the way to +6. And this thing's so powerful, dude. Let's see what disabled. It disabled my Ember, bro. Okay, well, it immediately became undisabled. Thankfully, they're missing all their poison gases. But it was like, have you ever seen a monk ever put in this much work? Thankfully, we get a very lucky crit. But that sludge is going to do so much damage. Because keep in mind, Koga buffed it with 2x attacks. So it's like, I think that's the equivalent of +4. I think that's how that works. That's great. Sludge Gen 1. What is Sludge's base power here? 65 base power. That's not bad. Honestly, it's not bad. Sludge does damage and has a 40% chance of poisoning the train. 40%? That's great. Yeah, Sludge is a great stab move. They should have given this to way more Pokemon. Yeah, for Gen 1, Gen 1 is incredible. So I think this thing is +6. Thankfully, its moveset isn't super threatening to my Nidoking. So this is my one. Dinky was my one saving grace here. Because it can't touch Dinky. Because it has Minimize, Poison Gas, and Sludge, right? Yeah, I think that's it. And thankfully, Koga isn't doing the smart thing and healing this Pokemon. Yeah, dude, trainers don't heal as much as I remember in this game. Yeah, if it was like current gen, they would use like a max potion or something. At least a super potion. Not my Poison Sting. Look at all these misses. Oh my god. But we finally connect. Let's go. And we deal with the muck. That was terrorizing my whole squad. But it put in so much work. It was kind of cool to see, honestly. I love muck. I love a lowland muck. It's one of my favorite Pokemon to use. I need to put in some work with a lowland muck, bro. A nice Bubble Beam. Trying to take advantage of Koffing's like lower defense stat, but at this point, Bubble Beam's weakness is really starting to show. What's Bubble Beam's base power? Bubble Beam. 65 base power. That's not bad. That's actually not bad, huh? For Gen 1, nah. Gen 1, it's great. Oh my god, did nothing, dude. Jesus. Why is this thing so chonky? This time I do the smart thing and put a yellow color on them right quick. Yeah, just to make them much less of a threat. And I think one dig and that should do it. Thankfully, this thing doesn't get access to minimize, to my knowledge. Nah, it doesn't. Weezing looks so cool. They have a pretty good sprite as opposed to their coffee sprite in this, huh? Yeah, they didn't mess up Weezing in this. So for that, we get the Soul Badge. Yeah, those are the invisible walls I was talking about earlier. And we also get the TM for Toxic. Unfortunately, not great in this game. But in future generations, one of the best moves. Okay, with that, we have access to Surf. I actually ended up teaching Surf to my Nidoking. Because, yeah, that's the thing you could do. So right now we're riding on our Nidoking, which is kind of funny to think about. Yeah, a lot of Pokemon that you don't expect to be able to learn certain moves can learn it, but we'll get more into that later on. Right here, I'm just swimming from Pallet Town all the way to Cinnabar Island. And I realized I didn't have a Super Repel on that whole time, so I was like, wow, I got so lucky. So, now that we're able to make it to Cinnabar Island, we can stop at the Pokemon Center and register, you know, that we've been there. And now we can actually do the Missingno Glitch. Now, the Missingno Glitch is something that will duplicate whatever item is in your 6th item slot. The way it works, you have to put whatever you want to dupe in your 6th item as your 6th item in your inventory. Then you talk to this guy, tell him no. Then he'll teach you how to catch Pokemon. He'll do this little tutorial. And you just gotta watch this. And after you're done with this, we can fly to Cinnabar Island. Man, show you how to catch a Weedle. This man got 50 Pokeballs. That's crazy. And you can do this over and over again. He'll just keep catching a Weedle. It's kind of funny. But yeah, once he's done with the tutorial, fly back to Cinnabar Island just like so. It's a really easy glitch to perform. Super simple, like very straightforward. All you need is Fly and Surf, that's it. And then get on your surfing Pokemon and go up and down. And sometimes like different Pokemon will show up, but you're looking for Missingno. So if any other Pokemon besides Missingno appear, just ignore them. Because you're looking for Missingno. There's different types of Missingno. This is one of the more powerful ones. As you can see, it's level 168. And it also has the skeleton like sprite that we saw earlier, which is kind of cool. But look how much damage it does with pounds. But yeah, obviously don't catch any of the Missingnos because it will glitch out your game. We just want to be in the encounter and try to escape. Now, this is why I bought that Poké doll earlier, because if worst comes to worst, you could just use the Pokemon doll, so you just don't get wiped by Missingno, but like it's worth trying to escape a couple times here. That invisible focus sash, that's crazy. I just want to show how little damage you do to it too. It's kind of wild. Excuse me. Oof. Here, go out to Stinky, try to scare him off of my giant Charizard. Did not work. It's right here. I tried to run again, and this time I think it works. So now if you look at my inventory, then the 6th item will be glitched, and it'll have over 100 of Psychic TMs. So now we can use Psychic as many times as we want. I also glitch a couple other TMs as well, besides Psychic. I think I'll show that here in a moment. Let's see what else I glitched. Oh yeah, I can finally give Psychic to my Mew. Finally, dude. So, say goodbye to Metronome, unfortunately. Oh yeah, we got the self-destruct on Metronome earlier. I was so preoccupied. Yeah, I also dupe Ice Beam right here, as you can see. Body Slam, which is an incredible move. So now all my Pokemon can learn Body Slam. Thunderbolt too. So now we can get some Bolt Beam action going on. And of course the rare candies. So you know I had to do the duplication glitch on the rare candies. Another reason you want to not use all your rare candies right away. I even evolved my Oddish. And for a little fun, I even went and I got a Leaf Stone for the Oddish. So our TM slave turned into a Vileplume as I guess a constellation prize, because at this point we're going to actually swap them out after we're done with this one final thing. But yeah, I use a bunch of rare candies. I get all my Pokemon to around level 40, I believe. I don't want to get them too OP, but yeah, as you can see, everything's level 40 now. They all have incredible move sets too, which is fantastic, dude. It's so cool to see like Gen 1, like all these Pokemon having actually decent moves all these years later. But yeah, Missingno Glitch, super easy to perform. Again, just never catch any of those glitch Pokemon that you see. This guy is a really interesting team right outside the power plant. But yeah, this is right before the entrance to Rock Tunnel. If you go up and you surf over here, you can find this little secret area. And this is the power plant. This is where you can find one of the 3 legendary birds. So yeah, this guy has a Rhyhorn, which is pretty cool. And look at that. Go actually has a decent move pool. Isn't that cool? Now they're super beasts. Yeah, this is the only trainer in the game that has a Lickitung. Pretty sick. And our first Psychic for Go. Let's go. Nice. But yeah, the power plant, you know, a lot of wild, you know, Magnemites. You find these Voltorbs and Electrodes in the overworld, as I'll show here in just a moment. But yeah, there's a lot of Pokeballs here. And, like, some of them are, like, useful items, right? But most of them are Voltorbs waiting to jump scare you, so... It's kind of funny. Like, I think this one right here is a Voltorb. So it looks like a Pokeball in the overworld, but when you interact with it, it'll like zap you and put you into a Pokemon battle. Yeah, these little fuckers. They're all level 40 and they'll all like self-destruct on you too, if you let them. I think we knock it out with Psychic though, yeah. But yeah, both of the Pokeballs over there are a Voltorb, so I cut it out. But yeah, besides that, you can find like wild Electabuzz. This is the only place you can find Electabuzz. You could also find Wild Pikachus. These are all Voltorbs, as you would imagine. There's some real items down there. I don't bother getting them because at this point, you know, we have our duplication glitch in effect. We don't really need anything specific unless it's like a TM. I think this is, oh, HP up. Yeah, you can also like glitch the stat increasing items if you so wish. Or you could glitch like a nugget or something, right? And make it so you just like could sell 100 nuggets and become like maxed out on money, and then you could buy whatever you want, which is cool for like training your Pokemon for Pokemon Stadium. That's something I've always wanted to do. I wanted to get to this point in this game where I can catch all the Pokemon, glitch out my game so I have unlimited money and give everyone max EVs, and then I don't know, just like transfer them over to Pokemon Stadium and have really cool, busted, good movesets for once in Pokemon Stadium. And I think I want to do that eventually. I don't have an N64 right now, but I know there's a way you could set it up on an emulator. Look how sick Zapdos looks, bro. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, even in the... Oh, this took me forever. They almost wiped my team, by the way. Dinky was my saving grace yet again. They actually saved my ass here. I just want to show off my team's current state. But yeah, we caught Zapdos. Zapdos in every generation, it's always been incredible. But look what it did to my team, bro. Nearly destroyed me because it took so long it would not get into the Great Ball. But yeah, that's the last Pokemon I'm going to catch, quote-unquote legit. After this, we're going to get Master Balls. I used my rare candies to evolve Stony that we got in the Savari Zone into Rhydon. Because I've always wanted to use a Rhydon, but like... Look at its move pool. Look at this. Its lack of. Its best move is Stomp. Well, Stomp is a good move, but no stab, dude. No stab at all. So I actually do teach it Rock Slide. I don't bother duping Rock Slide because I just want it just for Stony. Rhydon learn set Gen 1. Let's have a look at this thing. It literally doesn't learn any stab. Rhydon literally doesn't learn any stab for the entire game. It only learns normal type moves. So in order to give this thing stab, you have to teach it Rock Slide as well as Earthquake, which thankfully we're able to do. It can also learn Dig, I see. This thing can learn Ice Beam, Water Gun, Blizzard, Bubble Beam. Why though? Why? It can learn Thunderbolt and Thunder. That's weird. And also Fire Blast, which is funny because his special is like super hella low, so why would you ever do that? I do end up teaching it Surf though for fun later on. Oh my god, okay, so this dungeon here is really easy to get through. As you'll see, we actually do get to the very end like right away, but there's a certain TM. There's the TM for Earthquake in here that obviously I want. And I didn't remember where it was, so the whole time I'm like looking around trying to find this TM, and it took forever. Look at this Golbat sprite. This is clean, bro. That boy slurping, dude. That's crazy. Get to show off Rock Slide here. Very interesting little animation. What's Rock Slide's accuracy? I know it's low. I'm sure it's not like 65%. That is disgusting. It's 90% accuracy. Okay, that's fine. It shouldn't be though. It's 75 base power physical move. Yeah. Yeah, rock types need better moves. They just need a solid, good like Moonblast like move, you know? They just need a rock move that always hits, you know? There's no reason for it to always be inaccurate. So right here I try to use Horn Drill, so I use Horn Drill 5 times, and of course none of the times it works, but we'll get it eventually. I think pretty soon too. So right here I Stomp. But yeah, Rhydon's, you know, natural defenses like make this place completely unfair. Obviously, I mean, I'm really high level too, but it's just like rock and ground actually do fantastic here. I goofed. Yeah, because there's a lot of normal type Pokemon, a lot of a few electric types as well from the scientists. I think the science dude has like Magnemite and stuff like that. I think one of them has Porygon. Yeah, if you actually go to the game slots, you can buy a Porygon for 9 1,999 coins. Literally, you have to max out your coin case, which is so dumb. Like, why, bro? Why make it that expensive? It's cheaper in blue. It's one of those weird changes. Like, in blue, it's like 5,000 or something. It's a half of that, and it's like, why? What a weird change, right? Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have ground stab. This team won't naturally learn it, so we have to find Earthquake if we want Stony to have stab. We actually want to put Earthquake on all of our mons, obviously. It's one of the best moves in Pokemon. 100 base power, 100% accuracy. Is that right? Earthquake Pokemon? I believe it's 100 base power. It's not 120. Yeah, 100, 100. Every type should have a move like this. Every type should have a 100% accuracy, 100% base power move. Like, there's no reason not to, like, let Rock have that, bro. You know? Yeah, okay, so this place has these warp pads, right? So the story, right, is Team Rocket is taking over Silph Co. And they're trying to steal all the products for themselves, I guess. And what's funny is I actually find the ending super, super fast. And if I wanted to, I could have just blown through this super fast. Right here, I get a little mixed up, like, where do I go? I think I'm still looking for the coin case at this point. It's kind of a bigger dungeon. But you can finish it really fast if you get lucky. But yeah, like I said, obviously I want to get the Earthquake TM so I can teach it on my mom. Random beds here. I don't know what the beds are about. Like, this is supposed to be like a tech company, and it randomly has like potted plants and beds in it. Like, do they live here? I don't know. I guess so, huh? I think we find the coin case pretty soon. Another one of these science trolls. Look how skinny that man is. That guy looks like he needs a sandwich. Dude, I need a sandwich. Maybe I'll pick up some grub for me and my girl. She's taking a nap right now. Maybe that'll cheer her up. There's the card key. Subway's all this fucking food is so expensive nowadays. What the fuck? Well, Subway, you ain't that good, bro. You barely good. Just convenient. Just cook at home, probably. See how much this shit cost me? Yeah, right here, I thought this was Earthquake. I was so excited. I was like, yes, I finally have it. 2 foot lawns for $17? That's way too much. Subway, you ain't that good. You're really not. I got $4 in reward points. This might be my last time I ever go to Subway. Just to use my rewards to make it a somewhat decent deal, huh? Da-da-da-da! Yeah, this is it. This is literally the end of this dungeon. I could literally just finish it if I so wish. Yeah, right there. And I'm like, nope. I need my Earthquake. So I'm like frantically looking through all this shit trying to find it. The experience doesn't really matter that much to me anymore. Because at this point, right? Yeah, we have the rare candy, so we don't really need... I do kind of like showing off like different Pokemon though. It's still fun like going through this. Especially with the OD as hell right on. Just destroying mons here. Yeah, that's a little area where you can rest your Pokemon. Warg. That meant a Warg. So now my Poke Points are restored. So now I think I get another chance at showing off Hornjaw. I believe we get it pretty soon here. Let's see. Maybe I'm the scientist nerd. Oh no, we won the circle. Stupid ass place. I'm so lost. Go up here? What's this item? I think it's just another TM, maybe. Oh, it's attack. I think I give this to Stony, since they're the newest member of the squad. Yeah, I thought we used Stony for the rest of the game. I like this Pokemon. Oh yeah, I think we get the horn drill on this guy. Let's see, on the Magneton. So weird looking at Magneton that's only electric type. That did literally 1 damage. There it is. The one-hit KO. One-hit KO, there it is. Had to show it off at least once in this game. That's what I came for. Fantastic. Man pulled up with the coughing. Okay, I was like, alright, let's just try to end this. Oh yeah, right here I want to show off Loopy. Yeah, obviously I taught Fly and T-Bolt to this thing. So it's kind of like a combination of Pikachu and Fearow all in one. Yeah, pretty much it. Yeah, dude, Zapdos, every generation, I feel like it just keeps getting better. With the introduction of abilities, when it gets access to static, it's just like, oh my god, man. Why would you not have this thing on your squad? It's just so good. I gotta do a showcase for Zapdos in one of the recent like Pokemon battles, Gen 9 battles. Soon to be Gen 10. Isn't that crazy to think about? Here we are showing off Gen 1, and pretty soon we're gonna be in Generation 10 of Pokemon. That's kind of crazy, bro. Oh yeah, that's kind of wild. But I'm stoked I was able to show off the horn drill. There's another floor. Man said, I give up. This guy cowering in his room. I work for Silph. What do I do? These people really be afraid of Team Rocket. Why? They only have like a Zubat, bro. Stop tripping, dude. Just get like a wad of paper and shoot. Make it shoot. They literally roll up with just pests. Like just rats and bats, and that's enough to take over a whole ass building. Where are the police? That's what I'm saying. You'll see when we actually get to the Elite Four. They're actually just guarding the Elite Four. That's what they do all day. It's kind of funny, honestly. But yeah, we get a self-destruct TM from her. We actually get a TM for Explosion later on, which is pretty cool. How did you know I was a rocket? Maybe because you attacked me with your Pokemon, dingus. Oh my god, so many option battles. I'm like, where the fuck is Earthquake? I was so frustrated at this point. But I didn't want to look it up because at this point, you know, like, it wasn't that bad. I was getting some good Eevee effort values for my ride-on, so... I mean, that is true. That's another reason why the Pokemon in Pokemon Stadium were bad. They don't have effort values. So you get effort values by, I was like, oh, this is it. I finally found it. This has got to be it. HP up. Okay, not it. All right, that's fine. Use that really fast. I'm sure that's Earthquake, though. I'll give it to my Zapdos. Okay, get a little HP, make it a little bulky, okay? And an X accuracy. I was like, are you kidding me, bro? This guy's mad because the president sent him to a different department. That's funny. I was like, come on, bro. Let's do good. Bingo. The card key opened the door. I don't know why my character has to say that every time. Like he's so surprised that it worked. The card key opens it's a master card key, me. You don't have to celebrate every time. Oh, this is it. This has got to be it, right? You would think so. Escape rope. Very useful. Full heal. Not as useful. No more room for the suspense, dude. So, of course, I tossed the X accuracy. Stupid limited inventory. It's a max revive. And it's a max revive. So right here, I just tossed the paralyzed heal because we have full heals in our inventory now. So I'm like, bro, are you kidding me? So I talked to him. Maybe he has it. Shh, can't you see him? He's just hiding. Yeah, I was getting trolled by Silph Co, bro. I was getting mega trolled in this. Oh, I think it's one of those though. That girl was like, wow, I'm scared. But you're locked in here. Well, not anymore. I guess I just opened the door to the rockets. But yeah, getting some good training from a Radon. And the last guy that's hiding the earthquake. Welcome to it's on floor 10. So for future reference, if you're looking for earthquake in this game, it's on floor 10. So I just saved you a lot of time. Carbos. Use this. Need the space in my inventory. Just give it to Loopy for the speed boost. Another thing about effort values in this game, oh yeah, I already explained. You can max out every single one for whatever reason. So I tossed the Pokédoll just to make room. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Rare can. I didn't even need to throw away the Pokédoll. And there it is. TM26 Earthquake. It just took me forever. But at the end of the day, we got it. So, incredible. Finally, dude. So right here, yeah, you want to put in your 6th slot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just like that. So right here, I immediately leave and go duplicate it. And I put it on every Pokemon that I possibly can. Oh, I just want to show off Snore. Ha, he's taking it snooze. Yeah, that's how you enter Silph Co. Because this guy fell asleep on the job. So with Earthquake on all of our Pokemon, we go and we initiate the rival fight with Mr. Gary Oak himself, who's got a very cool looking team at this point, by the way. But their first couple of mons are incredibly weak to Radon, as long as they do have Stab. We also have a huge level advantage. But our first time being able to see Pidgeot, which is really cool little sprite in this, and we could check a couple rocks at it. Fortunately, we got a first rock slide miss, but you know what? It is what it is. It's what happens with these not 100% accurate moves after all. Okay, and then he goes out to Growlithe, and I'm like, wow, the AI in this game not too good, is it? And we get our first Earthquake with Stony. Let's go. So now this thing's a threat, man. We got the Stomp, we got Earthquake, and we got Rock Slide. So now this thing offensively is incredible, dude. And defensively, it can hold its own pretty well, too. Yeah, he also got an Execute. Oh, yeah, we saw the Execute before, too, as well. That's right. Got the Bolt Beam combination on my Nidoking here, as you can see. Huge, great coverage. Goes out to Alakazam. Yeah, he evolved his Kadabra here. And we get a Stab Earthquake with our Nidoking. Yeah, we got 2 ground types at this point. So nice. It's so good, dude, being able to have multiple Earthquakes. And right here, show off Thunderbolt on our Nidoking. You know what's really funny, too? Look at what he does. Bubble. Like, really? That's the best thing you have at this point? That's kind of crazy, right? Yeah, look at the coverage Nidoking has now, bro, dude. This is kind of crazy. Wiles. Okay. So I think that's one of the final encounters. There's one more encounter with Gary we'll have a little bit later on. A Silph Co took me a min, but that's only because I wanted Earthquake, but it was so worth. But yeah, when you talk to this guy, he'll actually give to you a Lapras. It's the only way you can get Lapras in this game. Ice, Water type Pokemon, bulky mon, fun mon to use. In the most recent gen, I've actually showcased a Lapras set using Dragon Dance. Yeah, Dragon Dance, Lapras, because they gave it Dragon Dance in the most recent gen. So I put something like Icicle Spear, Dragon Dance, Terra Dragon into like Outrage, like something fun like that. And Liquidate. Yeah, a physical Lapras set, pretty fun. Okay, and we get our next encounter with Giovanni here. There, he said the thing. He said the World of Pain thing. Yeah, he doesn't actually use Persian in this. I literally just uploaded a video showcasing Persian in Gen 9. Yeah, Silk Scarf Persian with like Fake Out and U-Turn. They put in work too. They actually won me the game, which was kind of cool to see. Now, rolled up with the Nidorino. And essentially, his entire food is just stone. Or his entire team is just stony food at this point. Have not seen any hits. Stunning Grid to level 48. Oh man, my child. Excuse me. God, that sneeze took forever to come out. It came out though. I'm not sick or anything either. I wonder why I'm sneezing. I'd just be talking a lot now. Yeah, that's true. Good stuff, man. The queen. He rolled up with the queen, man. Yeah, I haven't used Nidoqueen a lot. It's always been Nidoking for me. I think Nidoqueen is more defensive. It's more of a defensive like Toxic Spike setter. Nidoqueen Smogon. Let's see what Smogon has to say about Nidoqueen. Yeah, the base stats are kind of pretty even, actually. Stealth Rock, Toxic, Earth Power, Sludge Wave. Oh, I guess they get a Sheer Force set. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. Let me look at other gens. I'm dreadfully curious. What about the most recent one? Stealth Rock. Yeah, these are all Sheer Force sets. Maybe this is the offensive? Oh, no, that doesn't sound right. Oh, here we go. Yeah, T-Spikes, Stealth Rock, Poison Point, Black Sludge, Max HP, Max Defense. That's what I thought. Yeah, that's his Gen 4, like, recommended set in Smogon. You can learn a lot about Pokemon just by looking at their sets on Smogon. Just type in Google the Pokemon's name and Smogon, and it'll kind of, like, you can learn stuff. That's how I learned a lot of stuff about Pokemon. But yeah, right here, using Surf to get past the other Snorlax, and, you know, skip all the trainers and get straight to the Super Rod. Don't have to deal with anything. So now we have the Super Rod, okay? So now I went all the way back to the Safari Zone, and at the very first area, use the Super Rod, and eventually you will find a Dratini. So if you get lucky enough, you can throw throw a couple, you know, Safari Balls at it, and eventually you will get yourself the mythical Pokemon. Well, not mythical. What's it called? How can I not remember this right now? Pseudo-legendary. You have the pseudo-legendary Pokemon Dratini. Right, that's what they call them. I named it Dargoon. Yeah, I named that thing Dargoon. So obviously we immediately level up into Dragonair. It looks like it's albino. Doesn't it look white here, like an albino Dragonair? And then I immediately level it up to Dragonite. You know what's really dumb? It can't learn Earthquake in this gen for whatever reason. Yeah, they didn't give Earthquake to Dragonite in this gen, which is so dumb. So I have kind of a weird set on it. I think it's like T-Bolt, Ice Beam, Body Slam, and something else. We'll see it here in a bit. But really cool back spray. It looks pretty menacing and sick. But yeah, Dragonite actually in Gen 1 is not great. You know, it has the 4x weakness to ice and stuff like that. Actually, do 4x weakness even work in Gen 1? 4x weakness, Gen 1. I think there's a glitch preventing 4x weaknesses. Oh yeah, in Pokemon Gen 1, some Pokemon have a 4x weakness, certain types. Okay. Because there's this weird glitch that, and you'll see it at the Elite Four. If a Pokemon has a secondary typing and it comes up something that contradicts the typing, like let's say if Ice type is used on my Charizard, then the second typing will take precedent. So Charizard is actually weak to ice in this generation, as opposed to what it should be, which is neutral. It's kind of hard to explain, but it'll be easier to visualize. But yeah, right here, Dragonite learns Hyper Beam naturally, so I could do a showcase of it being able to be used again after you knock a Pokemon out. I'm trying to explain all this shit at once. It's hard. I don't know what to say. Dragonite, though, it looks funny at the very least. I got a message on my phone. What? I'm talking about Pokemon. So yeah, right here you're given a choice for Hitmonlee, Hitmonchan. And when I was a kid, I was always on Team Hitmonchan. Yeah. Oh my god, give him the most badass name. We never see him again. Okay, check this out. Listen to this. Jad XD. Jad XD. How's that for a nickname? Yo, that's kind of catchy. I like that one. But yeah, there's a little optional side gem. It's not a real gem. It's they're kind of like, you know, they're trying their best. But yeah, this Sabrina's gem really annoying. You have to make your way. It's kind of like a puzzle. The way I always do this is I always go to the tile next to you. And if you do it this way, you'll eventually find Sabrina. And I think there's only one fight that you have to do. You can avoid all the trainers too. Yeah, you can't really get past her. Unless you do some shenanigans with the bottom tiles. But, you know, whatever. But yeah, like I said, just keep going to the side. And eventually you'll run into Sabrina. And it works every time. You know what's dumb? When you leave this place, you have to go through all the tiles again. It doesn't just take you to the start once you make it to Sabrina, which is super dumb. But yeah, we made Sabrina, no problem. Just don't overthink it, and you should get through that just fine. Sabrina's team is badass. I was talking about it before. She has a Venomoth. Yeah, she has a Poison-type Pokemon. Yeah, she too has a whip. Whips. All these Pokemon love their whips. Yeah, what is that sprite for Kadabra? What's he doing there? Looks like he's holding himself up with his tail. Well, goodbye, Kadabra. You deserve a good rest. Yeah, she got a Kadabra, a Mr. Mime. I think the only trainer in the game to have a Mr. Mime, I believe. There you go, Dargoon. Get a little effort values. And the Venomoth. Yeah, this thing has, like Psybeam and stuff, and I'm sure she taught it Psywave, which is cool. I love that. I love when gym leaders have kind of a varied team, and of course her signature Alakazam. This thing isn't much of a threat, I believe. I think it just says Psywave, right? Alakazam Gen 1 Sabrina. What's that thing's moveset? Do. I'm not quite sure. I can't really find out. She also gives you Psywave, which is a booty butt cheeks move. So what I do is I actually go back and I duplicate it and then I sell it. Look, Psywave is actually useful. Yeah, it made us pretty rich, dude. Pretty rich. So now at this point, we're just doing a little like side content here. I'm gonna go ahead and go catch Articuno. This is the fastest I've ever caught Articuno too. Like, I don't know how I did so good here. Like, you saw how bad Silph Co went? Well, this was the opposite of that. I don't know how I did it. But it went very well. I think it was also the fact that I'm actually using repels here as well that obviously helped a lot. But in order to make the Articuno, it isn't as simple as reaching to the end of a power plant or anything. You actually have to do a series of really little puzzles, nothing too complicated, right? It's just a couple, you know, boulders you have to push to the ground to stop a water flow so you can actually make it to Articuno. Yeah, you want to push this one, then you can get to this side, and right here, I lose patience. Even though I wanted to listen to the cave music, I'm like, I'm not walking all the way over there. I wish you could turn the bike music off. But yeah, we also are going to push this boulder right here. Then we're going to drop in with this one. Then we have to activate strength again, unfortunately. Because that's just how it works in Gen 1. But we can save a little time. If we, if we push that one and then we go back up the ladder here. And this is all me improvising it too. I guess it's just the muscle memory of doing this so many times as a kid. It's kind of cool. There's nice max repel here. Oh, I also duped max repels, as you could tell right there too, by the weird glitched max repel in my inventory. I was like, why not? Why spend money when I can just glitch it, even though I just became incredibly rich? But yeah, all we have to do is use strength here, go down, and then the current will actually wash this away because we don't have both rocks in. But as you'll see, we can get back and get the final rock in there, no problem. I think all we have to do is go up this one ladder. And it'll be right where the other rock is. Right? Right here. Yeah, perfect. See, isn't that crazy? Dude, I got to Articuno in like record time. Oh wait, no, we're not quite there yet. We're not quite. I think we actually just made it so we can use the exit. Now that I look at this. Right? Oh no, it made it so we can access here. I don't know, I'm confused. No, these are the boulders that we have to push to get to Articuno. That's right. I just set up so we can use the other exit if we so wish. Okay, so I always thought this was a fun little puzzle back in the day. But yeah, Gen 1 doesn't have a lot of puzzles, but you know, they're fun. They're not too complicated. It isn't until later gens when the ice physics become a thing where it's like, oh my god. Some of those puzzles really stumped me back in the day. Even recently when I played Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, oh my god, I was pretty faded when I recorded that, but it did take me way too long. But yeah, we made our way to Articuno, the second legendary bird. When I was a kid, I always had Articuno on my team, even in spite of also having a Pidgeot at this point. Because I always thought that Articuno was the most OP mon, because Ice was just so good against everything. It would just like, it was pretty much ready for the Elite Four out of the box. So yeah, dude, Articuno was a must-have for every single one of my Gen 1 teams when I was a kid. I loved this thing back in the day. Yeah, just Ice is just such a great type to have. But yeah, with the Articuno in the box, we're going to head back to Cinnabar Island and get through the Pokemon Mansion. Yeah, if we actually read some of the themes here, we can actually see that this is where, yeah, okay, you don't want to press that button, I guess, because it'll actually block this off. So I pressed it again and I went through here. But yeah, this is where, like, things about Mewtwo are documented, about how Mewtwo was made and stuff. And I think they even talk about Mew in some of these like documents if you do a little bit exploring here, but I'm pretty much just getting through this as fast as I can, avoiding the trainers, picking up a few items if they're not super out of the way. Is actually where we can get the TM for Blizzard, and instead and Blizzard is incredible in this game. It's high accuracy, high chance of freeze. It's actually much better than Ice Beam, but instead of duplicating Blizzard, because at this point the game's like almost done, I just gave it to my Dragonite, just because they kind of need something that's their own, you know, because like they're not super good in this game, but I like Dragonite, so I wanted to give them it. So now Dargoon has extremely powerful move. One of the best moves in the game, actually. Yeah. But yeah, with that, we can activate the switch. This is all the also the area we can get Solar Beam, which is a 2-turn grass step move. I believe 120 base power. It won't be good until weather is a thing in the Pokemon games, where you can set up, you know, the sun and get Solar Beam out in one move. Then, yeah, Sun teams are really fun. With like Venusaur and stuff, they're very powerful. But yeah, that's it. But in Gen 1, Team 22 is pretty shit. So I think I just toss it here. Because, like, I'm not going to do anything with Solar Beam, obviously. But just throw it away. What's this? Rare candy? Rare candy. And with that, we reached the end of the Pokemon Mansion. And we got ourselves the secret key. So now we can actually use this to access the 7th gym. So now we can get into the Cinnabar Gym. Now, this is a series of puzzles that if you answer the Pokemon quiz right, then you don't have to fight the trainer, and they'll just open the door. Like, Caterpie evolves into Butterfree. Well, not really. It evolves to Metafree. It evolves into Metapod and then Butterfree, but you have to say yes to get past, so whatever. It irks me because technically, no, it doesn't evolve into that. Eventually, it does. Okay, they also say this beginning bit every time. It's weird. Okay, let's see. There are 9 certified Pokemon League badges? No, only 8. There are 9 gyms, but they're not certified. Right? So that's kind of a trick question, huh? Oh, the little quiz is kind of funny. Alright, let's see what the next question is. Poliwag evolves 3 times, only twice. However, as of Gen 2, it does get an alternate form of Politoed, so it kind of evolves 3 times. Let's see. What's this next one? Are Thunder moves effective against ground element Pokemon? No. Ground type element Pokemon. That's a weird way of saying it, huh? Little bit. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it explains the rules every time at the beginning for whatever reason. Pokemon of the same kind and level are not identical. And they say yes and it works. And the final one, everyone's favorite question right here. My favorite question. Look at this shit. This shit's mad funny. All right. TM28 contains Tombstoner. Tombstoner, everyone. What is TM28? TM28? It's Dig. TM28 is Dig. Not Tombstoner. But yeah, I wanted to show off this sprite really fast. That's why I battled this particular one. I want to show off the Burglar sprite because they're funny. And of course, they all have fire-type Pokemon in this gym, as you would imagine. Blaine's gym, roll up with my Charizard with Earthquake and Body Slam. Yeah, look at the moveset on this thing. It's pretty sinister. That's crazy. Charizard became a gnarly threat. Yowza. Alright, we get to fight Blaine here. Fantastic, bro. Made it all the way to Blaine. You better bring Burn Heal, dudes. He said the thing. Crazy asshole man. Growlithe. Just spam Earthquake here. My headcanon is my Earthquake destroyed his gym. That's why, like, in the remake, it's all destroyed. Because my Charizard Earthquaked everything. Ponyta. Poor Ponyta, dude. They deserve better. Yeah, physical fire-type stuff can be a theme, but I don't know. The moveset is just not there. Oh, and the Rapidash. Do I outspeed it? I certainly do. We are 10 levels ahead. That's like their whole thing, right? They're fast. They're like a fast horse. And their big bag. Big bag. Big bad. Arcanine. Oh, yeah. They don't have a Magmar in this game. I was expecting the Magmar. That's such a Blaine Pokemon, dude. I'll finish you off with the Flamethrower, bro. He actually gives us a good move with Fire Blast. I don't think I teach it to anyone, though. I feel like it's more trouble than it's worth. Yeah. But it's still a decent move for sure. Subway is like emailing me like, don't forget about your order. I think they're pretty desperate to bring people back ever since the price hikes. Alright, and the final gym all the way back at Viridian City. Crazy. I actually got a little lost here. I was like, wait, where do I go? So this is actually a dead ends. These 3 trainers are a trap. And I was like, oh, son of a bitch, bro. But I decided to just finish them off out of sheer frustration. I thought maybe they would have something cool, but I guess they didn't. I think that guy had like an Arbok. Shabak. A Revive. Right here, I was trying to throw it away. I was like, oh, I have Revives. Whatever. Let's see, what do you got? Oh, nothing. He lost his grip. God, dude, Dorcas Jr. taking no damage. Just body slam, all these things. Oh, this is the Karate Master guy. The Karate King. Then I roll up with my Mew, and he's like, oh, no. Right. And this is where, like, you're supposed to go. You're right. So you have to go up here. There's a little tricky little gym here, bro. Let's see, and it's Giovanni! Fwahaha. I like how he's like, Fwahaha. It is I, Giovanni, the bad guy. That's crazy. He got me, dude. Look at this shady guy. He has really bad posture. He probably has back problems. It looks like it. His Pokemon about to have back problems after this. Hit him with the Beaminators. Dun, dun. Let's see, Dougie. At least he does have ground type Pokemon. Yeah, he has a pretty cool team. Ground type is a sick final gym, isn't it? There's just so many cool Pokemon to choose from. Pulled up with the Queen. He got the King and the Queen. And he also has the Rhydon. Like how his final Pokemon is the Dawn. That's pretty good. Yep, there's Nidoking. Nidoking's sprite is great. Yeah, Nidoking and Nidoqueen both look great in this game. Too bad they don't get a chance to do anything. I wonder what their movesets are. I think they all have Fissure, right? Giovanni Pokemon Red Gem. Music is such a bop in this game, bro. Trying to find movesets for Giovanni. I don't think anyone's seen it. Wait, did he just buff his Rhydon? I think he did. That's too funny. Let's go! Dun, 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 dun. I like how it plays this slow jingle. Because you've gotten your final gym badge. Every Pokemon will obey you now. Because now you're super cool. And you also get the TM for Fissure, which is a one-hit KO move. And if you talk to him one more time, he's like, I'm disbanding Team Rocket because I lost. You've taught me the ways of Pokemon. Goodbye. And he vanishes. Okay, with that, we got all the gym badges, so all that's left to do is head to the Elite Four. I was actually going to save this section to finish later, but yeah, I got an encounter right there. That's mad funny. Way to kill the moment. I think it was like a Rattata or something. Alright, and our final rival battle before the Elite Four, yeah. At this point, we could see almost what his team fully turns into. He waits to level everything up until the final battle. Yeah, he's got his rolled up with the Pidgeots. Yeah, as you can see, I got Surf on Stony, which is hilarious. Wait till you see this come into play. I don't think he even teaches his Rhydon any stab either. Yeah, they only have normal type moves. Like, he doesn't teach it anything. So it's only stuck with what the game gives it. That's sad, bro. But look at this. We're actually getting use out of Surf, and it one-shots his Rhyhorn. Which is too funny to me. Oh my god. Look at his team is so weak to ride on, dude. Jesus, bro. First three Mon just get blown back. Yeah, still a Growlithe. At first, it kind of made sense because Growlithe doesn't get Flamethrower until like level 50. But by the time it turns into Arcanine, I don't think it even has Flamethrower. Because I think it hits us with Ember. I think so. Oh, finally a Mon that can take care of Stony. Go out to Dargoon. Oh, show up Blizzard. Show up Blizzard for the first time here. Beautiful. Oh, and the crit, man. Let's see what else. Alakazam. Gonna hit him with the beam too or what? Oh no, body slam. This guy preemptively recovering. He knows he's gonna get blown back so hard. His first move is to recover. I'm sorry, that's too good actually. Do we got T-Bolt on this thing? I think we do. So nice having that variety. I think this thing eats it up though. Blastoise fat. I literally just fought Blast. Oh, he's using Skull Bash. He lowered his head. Keep it down, bro. Keep that head down, man. Oh my god. Clean sweep of Gary Oak. I was just careless. That's crazy. I like how he does the little double take. Like he turns away in frustration and looks back at you. Then he gives you shit and he leaves again. That's too good. Alright, so we beat up Gary yet again. Let's go ahead and head to the Elite Four. But first, we have to deal with the police. Like, it's literally just the police. Well, I'm out here dealing with the Mafia. These guys are making sure no one gets to the Elite Four, bro. Like, what the hell? What is that logic? Why? Are people not allowed to spectate here? Why is it so strict? This is the only Pokemon game to do something like this, I believe, too. where it's like you have to go past all the checkpoints. They have to check every single one of your badges. It's such an epic build-up. I guess in theory you could like come back here every time you get a new badge and like maybe get new Pokemon. Maybe you could fish here, or maybe you could find some new Pokemon in the water. I'm sure it's nothing but tentacles. I'm pretty sure you can like find like Mankeys and Primeapes, like wild Primeapes in the grass up here, right? Gen 1 Elite 4 grass. What would you call this area? I don't know. I'm trying to see like what you can find. But yeah, as you can see, there are patches of grass. This is a good place to grind if you're not quite ready for the Elite Four. People like trading their strategies on game facts of how they're going to deal with the Elite Four. It's kind of cool to see. Little moments in time like that. Oh yeah, right there. I just want to show all the badges and stuff. Haven't showed that off yet. Got a nice little puzzle here at Victory Road. Yeah, we got a handful of puzzles to get through too. It's not enough to beat all the gyms. You also have to be able to push the boulders into the right place in order if you want to challenge the Elite Four. Handful of trainers here too. They're nothing too special. They got a couple cool Pokemon. Some people roll up with some like Ivysaur, Charmeleon, Wartortle, stuff like that. A couple cool trainers. And besides that, I think, you know, might see like a Machoke or something from some of these karate dweebs. It's a good variety of trainers, but nothing like super exciting. I usually skip out on fighting all the trainers at this point, because at this point I'm just like, to the Elite Four. I think I leveled up all my Pokemon via rare candy as well, because most of my Pokemon have like really high effort values as it is. I didn't want to like level people up to like, you know, like 100 and make the Elite Four super boring. So I think I got everyone to level, what's it called? Like level 55, I want to say, right? I don't quite remember. It was around the, yeah, because that's like the level cap for the Elite Four. That's like a good section. I think the highest Pokemon you're going to encounter is probably like level 63 from the final boss. Yeah, we're in the 55s at this point. Yeah, shout out to the Rare Candy Glitch, saving me all the time in the world. That's another reason why I wanted to do a long play of this, because I knew like grinding would be no problem at all. Because like once I get to a certain point, and you know, I'm the type of person that doesn't really mind grinding too much in games. I find it somewhat relaxing to be able to just do it on the side, and I find it rewarding to be able to show off like cool different Pokemon. This guy jump scared me. I was like, brah. You can actually see Moltres chilling up there. And I said, "Ayah." Yeah, check it out. See, just kind of taunting you with this bird butt. Right. So in order to get out of here, we have to drop a boulder from the next floor onto that lever. Right here, I'm like, what's this item? I'll pick it up. I know it's going to bug people if I don't. Just full heal. Ooh, look at me being all careful. I'm like, nah. I got time for your shit. What's TM17? Let's have a look. Submission. Okay, this is like one of the only good quote-unquote fighting type moves in this game, and there's big quotations, you know. I mean, it's like your best option using fighting type stab in this, and it's not that great. All right, this one you have to push it for days. Oh yeah, Stony got owned by like a Vine Whip by an Ivysaur. Or not a Vine Whip, it was a Razor Leaf. Yeah, I think Razor Leaf is your best physical stab when it comes to grass type in this game. Yeah, Razor Leaf is what Victory Bell uses. Sleep Powder, Sword Stance, Razor Leaf. Like a little and I think Body Slam. I think that's a good Victory Bell set in the OU tier. Be a menace. But yeah, you have to push this boulder all the way over here. Oh god. Yeah, dude, repels are definitely the truth. They're definitely the way to go. Then you have a little mini puzzle right here. Pretty simple. gotta push it down. You know what's funny? This is gonna reset when I leave this area. So I did all that and I'm like, I have to do it again. But obviously I'll cut it out, but it's just funny. What's 47? I think this is Explosion. This is where you get the Explosion TM? Yeah. Fun move. Underrated in PvE because no one wants to see their Pokemon die, obviously. But it's a really fun move to use, right? If I didn't do so many Nuzlocke playthroughs, I would use it a lot more often because it's just fun. Guard Spec, get that shit out. I don't even know what it does. But yeah, this is where we can get the final legendary bird. Just chilling here on Victory Road. Fire Flying Moltres. Incredibly good. Incredibly good Pokemon. Not until it gets access to heavy duty boots. Because Stealth Rock destroyed. But in later gens, in current Gen 9, this Pokemon is incredible. Throw some heavy duty boots on it. And with its flame body ability, oh my god, dude. This thing is great. I've got a lot of success using Moltres in Gen 9 competitive. Guard Spec Pokemon, what does it do? Type of battle I'm introduced. It temporarily prevents stat reduction. Oh, that's so specific. Okay, so obviously I cut out that boulder push again. But yeah, I think that's the only thing standing in our way. Now we can... I think we have to fight one of these trainers. We don't have to, but I do it. Just deal with her right quick. I'll show you just how good you are. She did, though. She did show me. It's pretty good. I'm pretty good. I love when they talk shit and get their ass kicked. This shit's too funny. But yeah, I think this is the boulder that we need in order to get out of this place, bro. Thank you. Yeah, weird glitch. Still playing that bicycle music, even though we're not on the bike anymore. So right here, I'm like, wait, what the hell? Why is the music still playing this? I might as well get on the bike if I have to listen to the music. Right? But all we have to do is push this all the way to the left. It's so funny coming back to these games and like just getting through this so fast, just because I have everything memorized. I wonder how long this took me the first time around, huh? This is kind of a gnarly puzzle if you don't know what you're doing and you're a kid, huh? Okay, we made it. Let's get off the bike so we don't kind of ruin the moment. There it is. There's the epic music. We finally made it to Elite Four. Let's go. Indigo Plateau. Incredible. Incredible, dude. Alright. Yeah, this long wind-up walk up to the Elite Four. It's so epic, dude. A nice little Pokemon Center. We could also fly back here at any time. Thankfully, they didn't make the mistake like they did at the Pokemon Center by the power plant, where you can't like fly back to it. That'd be the worst. Imagine not being able to grind the Elite Four easily post-game. That would suck. Yeah, because after you beat this game, what do? You go, you catch Mewtwo, and that's it. Like, the only thing you could do at that point is just keep beating the Elite Four over and over again. Which is kind of depressing, honestly. Yeah, there's no post-game content, but there is post-game content, but it's very short, right? And, I mean, you can continue to defeat the Elite Four, which is fun. You know, you could raise your own team. And then, at that point, you battle other people with the Elite Cable. That's pretty much the idea. But yeah, this is the first Elite Four member, Lorelei. She specializes in the Ice-type quote-unquote Pokemon, because I say quote-unquote because she has mostly water-type Pokemon. Some of them are water and ice, but like Dewgong. Okay, so remember how earlier I was talking about how some types like contradict each other? So Flamethrower should do neutral because it's an ice and water type, but for some reason it's not very effective. Aurora Beam should do neutral, but it's super effective, and that's because the secondary type takes precedent over like what it should be. It's kind of hard to explain. I hope that makes sense. But essentially, the Flamethrower like should be doing neutral, but it doesn't. It's just one of those weird oddities of Gen 1. Same thing with Cloyster. They're going to resist this when they really shouldn't. Yeah, another ice water set. But God, they still did so much damage, dude. And Aurora Beam shouldn't do that much, even though we're weak to it. So weird. Weird glitchy showcase case at the final couple of battles, huh? But then she just straight up has a Slowbro, and it's like, dude, there's no ice on this Slowbro, dude. You can't get one off on me, Lorelei. I love Slowbro's sprite in this. It's very cool. Here with that T-Bolt. See what this thing does. Oh, I crit it. Thank God. That thing's a problem. I think it has amnesia, huh? Setup become an issue. Roll up with the Jinx. Go right out to Stinky. Yeah, this thing's Ice Psychic, so thankfully it will actually be weak to me. Take care of the Jinx before I can do any shenanigans here. There goes Stinky, level 58, pretty respectable. How do I deal with the Lapras? Oh, I go to Mew. Yeah, that's right, because, you know, flying type on the Zapdos, so it would be weak to their ice type moves. So what do I do to it? Just Psychic. It's fat ass Mon, bro. I think we get pumped. There's the Hydro Pump. Good to see the animation. It's a lot longer than I remember. It did nothing, Jesus, dude. Yeah, this Mon's pretty bulky, but it's not like the strongest. As you can see, right there. How dare you? That's crazy. Now we gotta heal our Mons. One elite member down, no problem. Honestly, I think Lorelei was the one that gave me the most shit. Kinda, huh? Don't have the patience to heal everyone with super potions. Now we get to see Bruno. We don't talk about Bruno, no. That's right. This guy specializes in Fire-type Pokemon, but he also has 2 Onix for some reason. Why that is, I do not know. But whatevs. They're the Elite Four. Let them do what they want. I kind of like the fact that some Pokemon trainers that are themed to have like certain types have a different repertoire of Mons to choose from. It's kind of cool. I didn't want to use Blizzard here because I want to save it for the Dragons, but I was like, I don't really have anything else to hit it with. If I don't, I'm going to get Rock Slade or something. I don't think it's his Fighting type Pokemon are much of an issue for us at all, though. Hitmonchan has Ice Punch, but it's a special attack in this gen. Hitmonchan's special is very, very low. So even though we're 4 times weak to it, it barely doesn't even do half, so it's like whatever. Yeah, Hitmonchan, Hitmonlee. That's right, with his big ass foot, bro. Good slam, dude. You did not take it well. Oh, wow. Probably should have put that on beforehand, Bruno. With that T-Bolt, just because, why not? And I think here they go out to their other Onix, so I think I might swap here. I should have went out to Stony. It would have been funny. Yeah, just surf this thing. Just go out to Go. Go! Hit with the beamers. I love how Ice Beam looks in this. How you grow icicles around you. And Machamp. Yeah, whoa, God, Machamp looking kind of... he looks very confused. So, where do I go? What do I do? Why do I look like this? Yeah, I think this Machamp actually has Rock Slide on it. So if you're trying to deal with this team with bird Pokemon, that's probably why he has rocks. Alright, not too bad, not too bad. See, Bruno was much easier to deal with. Next up, Agatha, bro. Crusty ass Agatha. Ugh. Crusty, dusty ass Agatha, bro. That's crazy. She's talking about how hot Professor Oak used to be. And how they had their days. Ugh. I don't want to think of that. Before she turned into this. Not the Gengar. Gengar lead. Yeah, this girl got 2 Gengars. Don't one of them have Mega Drain? I think I'm remembering that right. Thankfully they go for the Ray. So we don't have to find out. I'm definitely going to fall over to an Earthquake. But I don't want to stay in because I'm confused. Let's see. Golbat. Go out to Loopy. Give Loopy some love, me. Nah? That was definitely a Loopy play. I want to give Stinky some more some more shine these names, dude. Hit with the Flamers. Oh wow, she got these strats down, bro. Let's see if we actually break through. I don't think so. Not Stinky. What are you gonna do? Wing attack? That animation though. Oh, one turn confusion. You'll love to see it. Hit him with the Flamers. Hauntor. We got EQ on this thing. Yeah, there you go. There's the Hauntor sprite. It looks so mischievous. It looks so Halloween-like. It's like a jack-o'-lantern. I want to make a jack-o'-lantern that's like Hauntor. They'd make a great jack-o'-lantern design. Shawbuck. And then she randomly has an Arbok on her ghost-type team. Like, I know they didn't have a lot of ghosts to choose from. Yeah, Arbok and, she's more of a poison-type Elite Four member. I know they're going for the ghost-type, but all of her mons are poison. Dude, Arbok eating it up. That's crazy. This thing fat, man. Oh, I hit you with strength. Finish you off with that strength, though. Let's see. Who do I go out into? Oh, no. I'm staying with Stingy. All right. And with the Quakers. Quaker Oats. We outspeed because we have our effort values, obviously. That's enough to take out the Gengar. Let's go. Stingy making quick work of Agatha. That's crazy. Yeah, this is like the best way when you were a kid to grind money in case you were trying to get Porygon. Yeah, I remember like trying to get through the Elite Four just so I could grind money for coins because I didn't want to play the game. Because I was like, gambling is so dumb. Keep losing money. Yeah, it's definitely right on. Let's see. Lean with Zapdos. Okay, that makes sense. I think they lead Gyarados. That's why. Lance. My guy. Him and his sister, bro. They love their capes. Yeah, lead Gyarados. Gyarados is so sick, bro. So right here, I tried to hit a Thunder and miss. I was like, dude, we got to start with a Bane, and we did, but it was on their side. Thankfully, Hyper Beam didn't do much. And we actually land our second Thunder, so that was definitely going to be a dead Gyarados. I mean, honestly, it would have fallen over to Thunderbolt, but I wanted to show off the Thunder, obviously. Dragonair, let's see, I think I'll go out to my own Dragonite here. Show him his boss, huh? Yeah. Try to hit these blizzards. And I miss. Oh, no, I did miss. I think I missed my next one. Good shit, man. Here you go, Dargoon. Give Dargoon some love. 2 Dragonairs. Yeah, they didn't have a lot to choose from here. Oh, we get to see Dragon Rage. Yeah, it's just Flamethrower with an extra flank. So Dragon Rage in this game, the only Dragon move, it only does 40 damage. Like, no matter what. So you're always doing a constant 40 damage, but at higher levels, it doesn't, you know, it doesn't do anything. At lower levels, it's really good, obviously. But at this point, everything has so much health. Like, 40 is nothing. Go to Loopy here. Try to finish it with the T-Bolt, but I actually get crit by takedown. I don't know if that mattered. Aerodactyl's pretty strong, right? Let's see. How do I deal with the Aerodactyl? Got to go. Hit the beamers, huh? This seems speedy, dude. Holy. But yeah, Aerodactyl's pretty frail, so. Level 57. We've come a long way, huh? And Dragonite. And with that T-Wave, yeah. Gotta paralyze every single one of the boss Pokemon. Oh, they got the Slam. Come on in, Slam. Him with the Beam. I think Ice Beam one-shots him anyway. That is a 4 times weakness. Yeah. Well, that was anticlimactic. Sorry, Lance. Them's the breaks. Maybe I should have kept Ice Beam on Dragonite. At least it's 100% accurate. Yeah. But of course, this is where it's revealed that Gary beat us to it. And somehow his Pokemon are way higher level now. All of his Pokemon are fully evolved too. But I don't think they have the craziest movesets. But yeah, if you made it this far, Gary shouldn't be that much of an issue. I don't think so. I don't know, maybe. It depends on if you have any resources at this point. Aw, man. Good times in this game. It's so nostalgic coming back to this. Oh, giving my mons the good shit. This is the final battle, bro. You get a full restore, and you get a full restore. We eating good tonight. There he is. He even gets his own new sprite and stuff too. Yeah, this is the one frame that he actually like changes his sprite. And he gets his own theme song, of course, which is freaking sick. Let's listen to it for a sec right now. That's crazy. They didn't need to go that hard, but they did, though. They really did, though. Bird v. Bird, oh my god. Jesus, Loopy. Alakazam. Let's see what I go out into here. Go out to the starter, alright. Your Charizard some shine here. Hit him with that body slam. That slammer. Put him in the slammer. Oh, this is about to do some damage, though. Alakazam hits very hard, yeah. And I got that giant mustache. So big in this game. Rhydon. Oh, Rhydon v Rhydon. Let's go! Yeah, check out this moveset. So even though this thing's 6 levels ahead of us, we still outspeed, and that's because of effort values. Yeah. Which we get by, you know, actually doing battles and beating Pokemon of certain types. It's kind of wild. Hey, Nina, that invisible focus sash, bro. And look at this moveset. This man hit us with the Fury attack. That's literally the final move that Rhydon learns, I'm pretty sure. Isn't that dumb? Yeah, this thing doesn't have any ground or rock type moves. Like, not naturally. Which is like, wow, that's crazy, bro. Alright, so we definitely have the more superior Rhydon. Oh, Arcanine, that is not a switching, my dude. Oh, Arcanine is so key in this game. They hit us with Ember, though. That shit is too funny. God, Rhydon really destroys Gary, doesn't he? Just gotta throw... I knew Surf would come in clutch. I'm so glad we actually got use out of Surf offensively. That's actually too good. What a funny thing it is that Rhydon can learn that, huh? A move that, like, he's 4 times weak to. He can learn himself. Somehow. But yeah, he evolved his Execute into Executor, as you can see. Pretty cool. Let's see what they got here. Oh, we got the burn. Nice. Let's see it. Oh, and they missed the hypnosis. Stinky's moving. It's the Elite Four, bro. They're locked in. Let's go. Deal with the Executor. Let's see. Dun 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 dun. And Blastoise. Of course. Oh, I finished you off with the Mew, bro. Oh, no. I'm going to give him that yellow color just because. Just because I can, bro. The BM, dude. I should go and, like... I should go out to... oh, they actually taught him Blizzard. That's kind of cool. That's kind of neat, actually. I should go out to Snorlax and start Amnesia boosting. Oh, man, I hate with those Psychics. Damage, dude. They got bites. Oh my god, finish you off with the Beaminators. That's crazy. The BM versus Gary, dude. Yeah, look at him. He's got his own like little vest and stuff. He's all different now. That's crazy. Got it all done up for the Elite Four just to get freaking destroyed. Feels bad, man. You know what's the worst part too? Oak comes in and he's like, Gary, I'm disappointed in you. You became the champion just to lose it. You fucking suck. I disown you as a grandson. Like, damn, bro. You don't have to go that hard, Oak. Like, why you gotta give Gary that much grief? It's not like he's that bad. Not compared to the next guy. But I think the next 2 gens are the only gens that your rival is mean. From Gen 3 onwards, they're all your friends, and they're happy, and it's all smiles and stuff. But Gen 1 and 2? Nah. Nah, fam. They're out for blood. Alright, we get to induct our Pokemon into the Hall of Fame. We got our Loopy here. It even tells you they're typing, in case you forgot. Which is really funny. Very nice Dragonite. Got the back view and the front view, of course. Gotta get that Dragonite Dusu legendary, you know? Gotta keep our starter, of course. We got 3 flying type Pokemon back to back, I just realized. They call me flying type Gym Leader Trixx. Got our Mew. Gotta get that Mew, bro. Thanks, Snorlax. You did literally nothing at the Elite Four. In true Snorlax fashion, they didn't do anything. And, of course, Stony. They have a good personality because they ain't looking too good in this game. They definitely put in work, though. They definitely put in work. There's Red himself. We call it how many Pokemon? You still need more Pokemon. Try to catch other species. Thanks, Oak. I became the champion of the world. Maybe a little more praise. And that is Pokemon Red from beginning to end. We did it, dude. We got through this whole long-ass RPG. And how many hours? I'm not sure. I need to edit it all together. But for me, it was 2 separate sessions. This last one took about like 3 hours of me just sitting here talking. So sorry if my voice is a bit shot. But I do hope you guys enjoyed this. I love this game. I played it countless times. You know, I have so much to say about it. It was fun looking through all the horrendous movesets in this, and it's what makes you appreciate the later generations and the ease of access when it comes to teaching your Pokemon stuff. Even if it's a little more grindy, at least the option is there. I hope in the next Pokemon generation they make it so TMs are unlimited use again, because the fact that they reverted that change is horrendous. And yeah, it's, you know, I'm looking forward to the next Pokemon game. I love the Pokemon franchise. I think this is my first Game Boy Pokemon game I've actually showed off. I showed off the remakes to these games, but yeah, this is my first time actually showing off the original version. So I do hope you guys enjoyed this commentary. I certainly had a blast editing, recording, and talking about this game. I could go on for hours about this. We've got a couple little post-game things to wrap up, obviously, after we're done here. But yeah, besides that, you know, I still haven't played Pokemon Black and White. And Black and White 2, for that matter, right? So, and I've heard such good things. So, for our next Nuzlocke is going to be Pokemon Black. I want to announce that. I want to get to that sometime this year. But yeah, for now, here's a little thing to tie you over. I hope you enjoyed it. And of course, you know, got to get to that Cerulean City after you beat the Elite Four, because then you can go into the Cerulean Cave and catch yourself the genetic Pokemon, I believe it's called, Mewtwo. Yeah, okay, we actually can read about Mewtwo in the Cinnabar Island mansion. Again, if we find those documents. But yeah, let's get on our ride on and swim away. I actually did a really good job of finding the right way to go. I'm like, fuck that item. The game's over, bro. I'm trying to get out of here. I don't want none of your items, game. But yeah, I actually guessed right. I think it's literally just muscle memory at this point. Because look at all these like different paths you can take. I literally just winged it here and it worked out. And I find the right place right away, which is a great feeling. Because this place is actually pretty big. But yeah, this, as well as the Articuno, stuff went so fast. It was so cool. Yeah. Good times to Gen 1, dude. Okay, don't look at that, though. I love this song. Some fucking banners in this game, too. Don't look at that one, either. Okay, a couple dead ends, but nothing, like, super bad. Yeah. I remembered that you had to go all the way up to this corner here. Max Repel. And the way Max Repels work, it'll get rid of Pokemon that is as high as your level, I believe. Because even though we have Max Repels in effect here. We still got wild encounters. Look at this. Yeah, they have wild Marowaks here that are as high level as us. Yeah, so that's how repels work, I believe. So right here, I should have switched to like my highest level Pokemon, which is our Charizard. Stinky himself. I'm like, okay, I'll buy it. What's your item, Pokemon? Max Revive. It's a good item, at least. Right. But yeah, you can see all kinds of stuff. Here's another wild Pokemon. Chansey. Obnoxiously good in this generation. Level 64. Jesus, bro. I had to do it to him, dude. I had to do it to them. Right. They did not take it well. Oh, wow. That defense cruel. People calling me. Now, right now, I'm playing Pokemans. Right. Yeah, you can find Chanseys, I believe Raichus? Is Raichu, wild Raichus in this game? I think so. What else? Parasects. Yeah, Paris' evolution here. Ignore. Do. Yeah, these things were still coming, man. They're still coming. Thankfully, I remembered to get an escape rope before I came here, too, so I didn't have to walk all the way back. And there it is, bro. We found ourselves a Mewtwo. Look at that boy, Huncho. He also has bad posture. He needs to learn how to sit up straight. Thank God for the Master Ball duplication glitch, dude. Like, fuck trying to... Catching, like, legendary Pokemon is the worst. I don't feel bad at all. So we got ourselves the Mewtwo. Beautiful. Incredible. Okay, so that's all the legendary Pokemon, including Mew, all caught in the game. All the badges, the Elite Four. Oh, check it out. And you know I had to get this guy the... Gotta give him the classic nickname. From Smash. B. That is where he's from, after all. Fantastic. And just like I said earlier, oh yeah, here's the escape rope. I'm so glad I remembered to buy this. But before we end this, yes, I did go back and I edited in Abra like I said I would. And I thought he would be like level 100, but he only grew by 20 levels, which is fucking nothing. I was like, wow, what a jip. You're not so good. And we have like all the money in the world. So what I did is I went back here and I actually traded him for the Mr. Mime. Yeah, because remember I was talking about we can get a Mr. Mime here. Well, I decided to go back so we could show off what trading looks like, because it's the same animation as if like you're trading with an actual person here. So yeah, I just want to show this off really fast. It's pretty cool. Going through the link cable, you know. Showing the Game Boys and stuff. Pretty neat. Abra went to trainer. For Pix's Abra, trainer sends Mr. Mime. Trainer waves farewell. Mr. Mime is transferred. Was this broken English, bro? So we got a Mr. Mime of... So I guess the real... treasure was the Mr. Mimes we made along the way, dudes. And man got chubby cheeks. What's this man? I think it's some with the M. Marcel. This man's name is Marcel. All right, that's it, dudes. Well, hope you guys enjoyed this long play. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed, like, comment, subscribe, turn the bells for notifications, and I'll see you on the next video. Have a good one, dudes. Take care.